We won't be starting right away, but you can hear some of the music in the background. I hope that you're all excited for us to go through this together. Your day was good so far. I know it's like 1:30 p.m. for me. But wherever you are, I hope you're having a wonderful day.
I'm mad because I'm cold now.
I'm sorry. It's just cold down here. I can't fix that, honey. I'm sorry.
I'm mad because I took a hoodie off. Now I'm cold. Put on other one. I could easily just take it off if I get too warm. That was better. Fuck. Excuse me.
Alright, I think we're gonna get into it.
Fuck.
I don't know if there's a category for this.
We just don't know.
There is a category for it. Life is a sham. All you want is to date a cute bunny girl and maybe start a family with her. Is that too much to ask for? But here's what you really are. A corporate slave, married to your job. It's no wonder you got hit by a truck.
What?
Truck-coon?
Oh.
You find yourself waking up in an unfamiliar environment. A cute bunny girl? Has your dream of dating a cute bunny girl finally come true? Title drop. Are you lost? Yeah. That's awful. Do you need any help? Am I in heaven? You silly goose, why would you be in heaven when you're still alive? We're atop Camellia Hill. I was flower picking when I came across your body. Look down a little and you'll find Camellia Town. It's where bunnies like me reside. You don't really look like a bunny, though. I'm a human. I don't know what a human is, but you seem friendly. I'm Yuki, last name! This art style is super cute, though. It's nice to meet you. It seems like you've gotten closer to Yuki. So what's a human like you doing here? I just woke up here. That must suck. No worries, I can help you settle in. We can make up a whole fake identity for you. I'm good at that. Huh?
What?
Let's see, to live here, you'd have to be a bunny, but which breed? I'm a Netherland dwarf rabbit, but there's no way you could pass for that with your build. What about a jackrabbit? A jackrabbit? That sounds good. You look like a runner just like them. I love your calves! Alright, you're a jackrabbit from now on, remember that. Seems like you've gotten closer to Yuki. You must be hungry. Want to grab some food? What about some lettuce? I love lettuce! You come up with the best ideas. Let's go grab some food. I love lettuce too.
Entire head of lettuce.
Eats it like an apple.
Yeah.
It's a really big apple.
It's a funny looking green apple.
Ah, that was delicious. I hope you liked it too, despite being new to this whole being a rabbit thing. It was okay. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Technically speaking, jackrabbits are herbivores, and I don't really know what humans eat. But if you ever crave meat, just let me know. I know some friendly predators who can help you out. There's a really friendly husky who comes by to visit me sometimes. She's really fun to be around, and she's so cool and wonderful, and her ears are so fluffy, and I wish that I could pet her all day, even though predators aren't allowed here. Keep listening. And she's got the prettiest eyes. That's the shade of pinkish red, and they look like gems, and I can honestly stare into her eyes all day, and I love playing with her because we both love catch, and sometimes she pins me down, and oh! I'm sorry, I must be boring you. No! Continue! Where were you going with that?
Jesus Christ.
I just love talking about Spica? I'm sorry, I struggle with pronunciations. You'll love her too once you get to meet her. Seems like you've gotten closer to Yuki. What should we do about lodging? Maybe you should come live with my family. Sounds fun. Yay! You'll love my family. I don't have any siblings, so there's definitely room for you. I'd love that. Then it's settled. Oh, you'll love my moms. Moms? Moms? Yes, lesbians! We don't really look alike since I'm adopted, but they're still super great at being moms. Mama makes the best pancakes, and Mom brews the yummiest coffee, although she rarely lets me have any. She says I have too much energy as is. They run a cafe in town. I can bring you along with me next time I go there if you'd like. Yes, please. Then it's a promise. Seems like you've gotten closer to Yuki. You continue talking to the bunny girl. You can't help but think back to your previous life. Corporate slave. Hunched over your drabby office desk. Hours of unpaid overtime. That's illegal. Convenience store dinners, cold by the time you got back to your apartment. Your cold, dreary, lonely apartment. No friends, no family, no lover. Man, you're a real fucking loser, aren't you? How do you not have any friends?
Nice.
Just you, your shitty convenience store dinner, and your thoughts. Where's your family at? Maybe getting hit by the truck was for the best. But you're no longer alone, are you? Are you okay? You kinda zoned out. Please go on a date with me. Eh? But we just met. We barely know each other. I mean, I guess a date would be perfect for us to get to know each other, but this is just so sudden. I don't even know your name. Your name? Think back to your past self. But, like, fuck your past self, right? That's not who you are, or even who you want to be. You're whoever you want to be. You're you. My name is Haruka. Haruka, huh? That's a pretty name. Now you know my name. Please go on a date with me. Okay. I mean, you seem pretty cool and I'd like to get to know you better. And we could discuss, like, our sleeping arrangements for when we live together, I guess. I kick a lot in my sleep. I'd love to talk about our future sleeping arrangements with you. Perhaps at your mother's cafe? That sounds perfect. Life may be a sham, and getting hit by a truck kind of hurts. But now you're going on a date with a cute bunny girl, and you're also getting to meet her family and friends. This could be a dream. You could be dead. But who cares? The end. We got the good end. Fuck, there's so many endings. Guess we're gonna have to go through it again. It is a quick play. It hasn't even been that long since we started and I was reading it. Only in your eyes, baby. The bunny girl runs off. You frantically chase after her, but you trip over a rock and die? The end. Oh my god. That is the funniest ending. What is that one called? You came off too strong, buddy. Ah! Love that. Yeah. I'm hungry. Are you going to eat me? Eek! Trip over rock and die! Ah! Keep your hunger on the down low, buddy. I'm a big bad wolf, RXD. She's a rabbit, chill out. I'm 18 years old, for your information. Rude. Not everyone but 5 feet is a kid, you know. Why you're so tiny? I'm not tiny! She's not that small. Oh my god. You're trying to fat me up? You do know carrots are extremely high in sugar content for bunnies, right? Jeez. Yeah. I want to get all the endings. I hated it. I'm sorry to hear that. I think I should go. No. Come on, man. Oh my god. I'm sorry for bothering you. I think I should go. Dude, for real? I'd rather die. Sun's on you. Oh my god, these are funny ending titles. Do I just like getting completionist stuff done? Yes. Plus this game isn't that long. We haven't even really— we've been going for almost 20 minutes. I don't think I downloaded enough games for this.
It doesn't
Lucky
feel like it's been 20 minutes.
It has.
Doesn't feel like it's been.
Sexual harassment! I hate coffee. Alright, we got all the endings for that.
My god.
Okay, we'll move on to Cryptid Crush.
Warning! This game is a work in progress. Some aspects are unfinished, and there may be bugs. Saves from previous versions are incompatible. But you can jump in using Chapter Select if you've made a character.
Potential eye strain.
Oh no.
Hello? Can you hear me? I'm glad I got a hold of you in time.
Is that Mothman?
The
You're
man,
wildly
the
unprepared to
legend.
enter this world, and I'd rather not see a human be torn apart by the fabric of reality. You can speak, can't you?
I can
Oh,
speak.
fuck off.
In any case, I'm going to ask, what's your name?
No. This makes me sad.
I don't know what last name. I don't have a last name. Fuck.
Actually, no, don't take any suggestions from me.
I wasn't planning to, because you're a little shit.
Well, shit, and I usually go the fart ass route. Names.
Alright.
What's
Dead
that?
Mind.
Who am I?
The only
Definitely
skin
not
here
the
that I
Mothman.
want
Now, how would you like
or
to
like
be addressed?
is a Soul Fighter set.
What pronouns? Should I just go for they, them?
Sure. How does Ink Shadow?
Good choice. Definitely not now. How would you like to be addressed? Good choice. Spicing it up, are you?
What kind of heat are you looking for? Should we just go default?
I guess.
What's with the
This
random
game's safe for
questions? Well, Those who lack a sense of self tend to disintegrate upon entry into this realm of existence. I'm just here to help jog your memory.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Great.
helpful.
Let's just zoom through these questions. So tell me about yourself. What's your preferred type of beverage?
It's kind of pretty good.
Name one of your greatest weaknesses.
Or I don't think one.
Pretty
What's something you're
scatterbrained.
ignoring right now?
On this scale.
Wouldn't you like to know, Mothboy?
What would you say is your strongest quality?
I don't know, but I certainly exist.
If you had an entire day to yourself, where would you spend it?
Damn it, yeah, with the subsequent.
If you were a cryptid, what would you be?
Do we want to be a sea monster, a space alien, a werewolf, or a ghost?
But you like more? You want to be a werewolf or sea monster or ghost?
What if I just let it randomize this one?
Go for it.
Great, great, interesting. Now how do you envision yourself? It seems my time here is up. Good luck, and know this, I'm rooting for you.
Buzz buzz. Your phone startles you awake, a trail of messages scrolling down your screen. Do you want to help me out with this?
No. I don't. Look, I don't.
Sad.
I'm sorry.
Hey, are you awake? It's time. Ghosty time. Sent you the address. Just follow the radio tower and you'll find it. All you can manage to type back in your half-asleep, sluggish state is... Okay. You feel a sudden icy chill jolting you awake and sending shivers down your spine. A cat? You see a large, fuzzy gray cat with 3 eyes and a flaming tail showing her translucent paw through your face.
Greetings, mortal.
With a yelp, you leap out of bed, the shimmering tabby cat phasing right through you.
Can't you just be normal? You slept through 3 alarms. I was getting desperate.
Okay, I'm awake, and I'm running late. You rush around your room, gathering everything you could possibly need for tonight. You run through your mental checklist, don't forget your flashlight, bolt cutters, granola bars, and squat down to tie your shoe and slip on your jacket. Opening the door, you step out into the stuffy hallway and march out to your car. But wait for me! Taro has to race to catch up with you, meowing in protest as she kicks off the top step and floats down the stairs, facing right through the apartment wall. Chapter 0, Dead Air. Taro finally lands on your shoulder as you reach your car and nips your ear. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's
Hmm?
Did not know that's what that was.
Is it? Did you not look into this game?
Oh no, there's a fast forward button. I didn't know that's what that was.
Okay.
Ow!
I was looking away.
You try to brush the phantom cat off your shoulder, but your hand sweeps right through her. Caught you! You flick on the headlights before backing up and pulling onto the street. Are you sure Atlas is gonna be any help? Taro keeps her little paws tucked under her fluff like a fuzzy bread loaf. You know what they say about Mothmen?
Excuse me?
That they're bad omens? Bingo! Omen or not, I could use all the help I can get. Right. That nasty curse. You should really get that checked out. Isn't that your job?
That's cute.
You don't expect me to work on an empty stomach, do you? I'm feeling faint. You need me to stop and get you something? Oh no, don't worry about me. I'll survive. You're the one dealing with that wretched curse, not me. I don't feel any different. Oh, you will, and it's going to be agonizing. Never mentioned that. I didn't want to scare you. Even describing this curse brings about evil. So you can't get rid of it, you can't even talk about it, and it's going to be excruciating. Is there anything else you forgot to tell me? Well, there's the countdown. Oh, that's a save button. I don't want to save yet. A countdown? That's right. It's a countdown to your imminent demise. That's not funny. I'm not joking, silly. How much time do I have? That's for a cat to know and a physician to find out. But that's why you're here, right? Being a cosmic guardian and all, you're meant to protect me. Absolutely. Your phone chimes, buzzing in the cup holder. Where are you? I'm on my way. Sheesh, unlike you, most of us can't fly. You fell back asleep, didn't you? I'm not nocturnal. Not with that attitude. So, do you see the station? Leaning forward, you glance up towards the distant radio tower, cutting through the night air. I think so. Is it just the three of us? Depends. How cool are you with devils? Pretty cool? Why? I have a friend who just got off work and was wondering if they could tag along. I figured I'd ask you first. Yeah, I definitely feel safer in a large group. Booyah! Sweet. See you soon. Don't forget about the phantom frequency. Channel 103.1, Elkhorn Radio. I've got it, I've got it. Oh. Sound of feathers brushing against the microphone and the audio fizzles out before Atlas squeaks. Sorry, I hit a lamppost. I'll meet up with you soon. Drive safe. Atlas hangs up.
Air.
Oh, okay.
That there. And I got this toothpaste for you. Ah. Quick.
Picture Atlas wildly fluttering around a giant light bulb and then it dawns on you. I forgot my flashlight. Looks like we'll need to make a pit stop and a snack run. Rolling into view is a dingy-looking gas station named Al's Owl Nighter.
The vanilla.
Dozens of
The reason why
sun-bleached
last time they
local
weren't
ads
as
cluster
good
the foggy star
because
windows,
it
weeds
was-
sprouting through the cracks in the cement. This place looks safe enough, right? It's well lit, at least. A pleasant jingle echoes in the night air as the door leading out of the radio station Mini Mart swings open. You walk out into the starlight, carrying a convenience store sushi roll and a cheap flashlight.
Sushi was suspiciously underpriced.
You hold the receipt up into the neon open signs, eyeing it closely.
Oh
You shuffle back to your car, bounty in tow, and gaze over the horizon. You haven't had a moment to yourself since that cat practically poofed into existence. Opening the car door, you pop down with a bag of groceries with a bit of a huff. Your ear catches a low, restrained sound of claws scraping against leather and the sound of some terrible creature trying to hide her devilry. Taro, you goblin! That's my car! Taro splays her claws and stretches, digging across the car seat. Well, as my mother always says, the word is your scratching post. I'll consider sparing your car's interior if you offer me something I want. She tilts her head to one side and closes her eyes expectantly. You roll your eyes and reach over, gently scratching Taro behind the ears. She's oddly cold for being a fuzzy cat. You're a real handful, Taro. Seriously, what kind of cat drags me out past midnight for some expired sushi? We have places to be. An angel, of course. Or that's what I call myself anyway. You do know I'm not just a normal cat, right? Meow. Paw over the goods. You peel off the plastic wrap and slide it towards the demanding cat. You turn the key in the ignition, and the old car rattling to life. We'd better get going before I totally chicken out. The car drives off, peeling out of the convenience store parking lot and down the dimly lit streets of Long Hope. Taro scarfs down the last bits of sushi, licking specks of rice off her nose. Aren't we on the lookout for that phantom frequency? Ah, right. Slide your hand over the dash and click on the stereo. Your radio whirs on with harsh static as it switches between frequencies until it reaches 103.1. Static is cut with a crisp and peppy tone, cueing the start of some sort of radio show.
Good evening, Freaksters. I'm your host, Madhouse Mike, live at Elkhorn County Radio.
Sippy.
What's that? Seems my producer's letting me know that I am, in fact, dead. Thanks, Debbie. Thanks a lot. So, before we get started, I just wanted to give a shout out to all my listeners. It is your support that keeps this show alive. So, as a thank you, I'll be starting tonight's show with some fan mail.
Madhouse clears his throat for emphasis.
Hey, lovely. You want to make thousands working with a flexible schedule from home? Of course you do. Join our loyal family and become the independent girl boss of your dreams. For a tiny fee of $1,200, you two can enroll in our courses and start feeding today. Join us and flourish, the Great Mother. Wow. Thanks much for that threatening and oddly fleshy letter. Seriously, this thing is meaty.
You turn off the radio. Yuck. Didn't you mail in a fan letter? I wouldn't call myself a fan. Heck, I've never even heard of the guy. You grimace, glancing out the window as the woods begin thinning out into a clearing. That seems a tad insincere, bothering a fella you don't even know. The skeletal frame of the radio tower stretches up over the horizon, looming over your destination, Elkhorn Radio Station. Pulling into the radio station's overgrown parking lot, you park between fading lights. Taro hops up and jumps into her human's arms, insisting on being carried like the oversized baby she is. You open the car door and step outside. You feel the brush of Taro's whiskers against your cheek, somewhat easing your fears.
Oh dear.
Okay, we'll be fine. It's just a haunted station on a hill, no big deal. Click on the hefty flashlight with a tight grip. You angle the light towards the station, as well as large metal fronts in front of it. Crap, forgot the bolt cutters again.
Butters. Fuck.
What was your mom talking about?
You've been brought to canned error.
Yay! We can clean your computer and mine.
Yeah,
Sure, we both need it. Yours comes first, though.
but, spaghetti tonight, apparently.
Spaghetti! Look, spaghetti.
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 You turn your attention instead of to a large sheet of wood, spray painted with crude red letters attached to the fence. You read it out aloud. Keep out. Trespassers will be murder-lated. Okay. Ah, cool. I heard the place glows red on Friday nights, and the on-air sign never burns out. Bunch of silly rumors, if you ask me. Where is everyone? It's already 2 a.m. They should have been here by now. Checking the time, you stuff your phone into your pocket. Scan your surroundings with your flashlight. This calls for an investigation. Or I could just shoot them a text. No, not like that. You've got to roll. I left my dice at home. What am I looking at? Sometimes things require skill and a bit of luck. So to determine how your fate unfolds, you have to roll.
D&D.
Uh-huh. I forgot about that. I forgot about that aspect of this.
Uh-oh.
You've been given a rating that you have to meet or surpass. The universe will then add a modifier based on your stats. Brains in this case. This feels like some kind of forbidden knowledge. Oh, it is. Now try rolling for real. 11.
Are you even trying?
Oh, that was awful. Don't worry, though. If you fail a roll, don't fret. You have a chance to change fate by spending karma. You know, let me just call Atlas. It's karma, you ask? Well, whenever you fail a roll, you can spend karma to re-roll. You can re-roll as many times as you have karma, whether you succeed or fail that roll, but you'll have to be smart with it. You can only get a point of karma when you fail and decide not to re-roll, got it? I'm sure someone around here gets it. Great. Now tap the button and try re-rolling those dice. Just tap the button right below the dice. Any minute, meow. Failure. You shine your flashlight all around the empty lot. Nothing particularly catches your eye. Wait, Atlas?
The one and only. I thought I'd scope out the perimeter before diving right in.
After his dramatic entrance, Atlas shakes out his glossy feathers and flaps his large wings. His antennae twitch as he stands on one leg, poking Taro with one of his hind claws.
So, is this the spirit you mentioned? I kinda expected something, more impressive.
Taro flaps up, her whiskers standing on end as she hisses.
I am a great and powerful cosmic guardian.
She bites one of the Mothman's talons. Ruff! Grr! Ouch, I'm in intense pain. Atlas pulls away, breaking out of Taro's grip. It's not too late to be haunted by something cooler, right? Tara's doing her best. You're just jealous you don't have a familiar following you around. Damn, if I had to pick, I'd want a Raven familiar. Too bad Ravens hate me. Atlas bends down and scoops a flashlight off the ground. Here, sorry for startling you. Breaking through the greenery, a single blue flame casts an eerie light over a large imposing demon standing in the clearing. A heavy pair of bolt cutters resting at their hip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Wow! I assume Atlas spoke of me? How'd you get here so fast? Legs? This is Jamie, the roughest devil around. They're a great listener, bone collector, fist fighter, and artist. Jamie, you should show Veda some drawings. No!
Oh, man.
You're so good!
Who cares?
Suppose I'll scout on ahead, since you seem to be in such capable claws. Feline hovers past the demon and floats through the fence, and disappears into the overgrowth. We should follow suit. Wasabi?
Wasabi?
Are you just eating wasabi?
No. My mom gave me the rest of her sushi.
Ah. Jamie struts toward the chain link fence, unsheathing the bolt cutters. They snap through the padlock and give a quick thumbs up.
Let the crimes commence.
This is a horrible idea. What if someone gets hurt? You hesitate, just stopping before the gate. Shh, ghosts are practically harmless. I bet this dude's just some disembodied voice or a possessed microphone. Besides, you've got me to protect you. Nah, it's the other way around. Hurry up! Ooh!
No.
Can I have a little bit of that sushi?
I ate it.
Damn. The exterior of the radio station is tagged with fading graffiti and plastered with condemnation warning posters. Jamie turns the handle to the front door and it easily clicks open. Creepy. Through the doorway, the dark interior of the station seems impossibly clean compared to the outside. The waiting room seemingly suspended in time, only faded from months of neglect, maybe years. You shuffle in line behind Jamie as you examine the lobby. Stopping a moment, you realize that you're the only one with a flashlight. All of you can see in the dark? Indeed. My eyes can pierce any darkness. I actually rely on my capitate antennae. With these big old eyes, my vision's super sensitive to light. Okay, it's not seeing, but more like smelling.
You have got to be joking.
Atlas, can you go a day without mentioning your insectoid parts? I don't mind, really. You twirl the flashlight in your hand, nearly dropping it in the process. Wandering around, Atlas tries the nearest door. After finding it locked, he shuffles over to the recording studio window and presses his face against the glass. Jamie kicks one of the trash cans over. Dozens of lime green soda cans come clanging out, scattering across the floor. For an unlocked haunted house, it is surprisingly untouched. I almost feel bad for trashing the place. Where do you think we'll find the ghost? You tuned into the ghost frequency, right? Ellis gives a reassuring nod.
No feathers off my back.
It's fine if you didn't. I'll catch you up. So the show was basically this rodeo host, Madhouse Mike, reading ghost stories and urban myths off the script. It was all super cheesy and I loved it. Anyways, he's the ghost we're looking for. Madhouse was an expert on the supernatural, so I'm certain he'll know something about your curse. Mike is playing a character, Atlas, who knows what the guy is like off air. Jamie absent-mindedly crushes one of these spilled cans and tosses it back in the trash can. Aren't ghosts usually created from tragedy? He sounds normal enough to me. Alice gasps.
I got a story
It was
about this
totally tragic. Madhouse died while advertising for some sketchy drink company. He thought he could bring in more listeners by drinking the entire sample box. Oh no. It actually worked for like 2 seconds. I mean, really? Who'd trust a company named Toxic Waste Energy? He drank so much that his skin glowed green, and he beefed it from all that radiation. The studio had to shut down, and no one alive has been on the air since. Do you even hear yourself? This is exactly what Madhouse would have wanted. Hosting a radio show for the rest of eternity. That sounds great!
You have got to be joking.
Turning into a restless ghost is easily the worst case scenario. It's funny, he carried me through the long nights at my old retail job back home. You know, before I got fired after being robbed twice and starting an electrical fire. Wow. Dude was a legend for us night owls. You truly are a bringer of bad luck. You're a literal devil. So it's just a rumor? Rumors won't get us anywhere. Let's search the place and gather more information. And risk upsetting the guy when we're about to hop onto his radio show? No way. Upset?
Idiot.
Atlas, we're trespassers. What do you think about this, Veda? Both Jamie and Atlas turn to you, expecting you to settle whatever this is. Jamie's right, we might find something useful, like a vault of haunted treasure or a portal to a ghost dimension. Atlas, think of all the exclusive merch. You could totally ask for an autograph. You think so? Actually, let's check out the record room. There's gotta be some shiny collector vinyls and tapes in there. Well, the Mothman's eyes sparkle. You know, for research purposes? Jamie brushes past you and opens the door before them, ushering the human to follow. Scratch that. I want this specter dealt with now. Hey, I was wondering, why'd you come with us? I wanted to meet you. An average human moving to Long Hope is a major big deal. What makes you say that? Folks around here tend to be occult, undead, or aquatic, which you are not. Nope. Then something had to have brought you here. Jamie's expression darkens, their gaze trailing down before resting upon you. Your throat feels dry as you try to force a response. Well, I've known Atlas since like forever. He helped me unpack. No, something worse. Jamie, you're being awfully cryptic. I tend to be. Okay. Well, let's not jump to conclusions. You've decided Jamie is definitely annoyed with you. You must salvage this. So, you'll be there for Friday's movie night, right? Jamie's eyes light up, the flame atop her head, atop their head. I misread that. Genuinely. Genuinely, I misread there is her. What the fuck is wrong with me? Flickering a warmer blue. Carrying a stuffed sweet potatoes, chicken skewers, and jalapeno dip. Jalapeno dip sounds amazing right now. Did you know my mom told me that I can't eat spicy food anymore? And I say, haha, I'm gonna do it anyway. She said that because of the tummy issues.
Tumby.
You picture Jamie wearing a gingham apron, oven mitts, all the while carrying a tray of freshly baked snickerdoodles. You cook?
Excellent.
Part-time. I have so many questions. They call me the grill master. Jamie, I need answers. I need you to keep walking. Sure thing, grill master.
Do not say
I love that. I love this already. With a grunt, you manage to shove the door open, knocking down a filing cabinet blocking the doorway within the room. Stepping over the cabinet, you gaze around the office. The room is completely trashed. Loose papers are scattered across the carpet, green sludge smeared across the walls, and a bookshelf full of records and trophies are smashed to bits. Oh dear.
Oh, man!
No, what kind of monster did this? Mothman scoops up a handful of shattered records, letting shards fall between his feathers. Those were original copies! Couldn't you just download the digital album? No! But the rich omnidimensional sound! Ignoring Atlas's muttering, Jamie runs their claws across the wall, tracking the words written out in faintly glowing slime. DailyGhostWatch.net. The hell does this mean?
This be right?
Sounds like a website. Atlas looks up from the vinyl wreckage, wiping his tears away. It's just some blog that reports on abnormal occurrences. Makes sense. Occurrences. I can read. I was actually a mod there for like a month. Ew. Moderation's important. Yeah, you nerds better get snooping. I'll make it quick. Where should I start? Computer. Sneaking around the office, you stop at the desk resting on one corner. The junky computer hums with power and the monitor rests on the desk. A single sticky note left on its screen reads, "Password death-proof" in messy pen strokes. You click on the monitor, which blinks on and flashes a group photo of the studio members before sputtering out again. Clicking on the monitor once more, you click the minimize webpage and are greeted with the ghost hunting forum. Someone seems to have scoured the page, leaving comments, and even arguing with users under the username RadioGhost1. One comment reads, "This guy sounds cool, I wonder what he was like in life." A responder under the same username reads, "Great, Heaven's really missing out, lol." Scrolling down, you see that Radio Ghost 1 has been banned for self-advertising. You're about to check the other tab on the computer, but are cut short when something cold brushes against you. Turning around sharply, you see a human-sized figure crafted out of empty toxic waste cans in the dusty office chair. The figure has a marker mouth hanging open in a smile. Its head built from half-crushed water jug and paper clips strung together like hair. A name tag clipped to the forehead reads Debbie. This is seriously creepy. Let's see here. Google answers. You return to the computer to resume checking it out. The other tab left open was for a site called Boohoo Answers. Question: how to banish a ghost? Hi, I've got a ghost living in my house, and it's going on 8 years. I've tried everything, psychics, priests, investigators, you name it. He won't leave, help. Ask him to pay rent, but raise the price as much. Top reply. Hang in there, sweet pea. If you need a medium, I accept virtual sessions. I'll share my website with you if you need of extra resources. Good luck. Dude, same. I've got a bloody ghost in my bathroom mirror and she won't stop knocking out the glass. What does she want? This user was last online 752 days ago. Oh. I want to take a red marker and draw 2 touching circles followed by a long oval connecting the shapes. Preferably on the wall, and act as protection wards that would banish any spirit. Didn't work. Also, fuck you. They had the person draw a dick on the wall. Dan 105.1, want to know my secret? Garlic bread. I eat like 6 sticks a day and haven't seen a single ghost. You really think it's that easy to exile a vengeful spirit? If it were that easy, I wouldn't be here. You're all frauds. You see the user has been permanently banned. Atlas stands near the door, scrolling through his phone. Apparently, the Daily Ghost read an article about Elkhorn Station. Mothman skims over the blog post. Dude, they didn't bother mentioning Mike by name? Does that matter? Mike's just a faceless green poltergeist to these people. See? Literally no face. Atlas holds out his phone, showing off a blurry green mass wearing a hat and hoodie. It's difficult to make out. Isn't that how the whole cryptid gig works? I guess you're right. Jamie shrugs and turns away from Atlas, the tail knocking over small trash cans, spilling contents on the floor. Whoops. Let's see here. Muffled voices. You hear a muffled voice and put your ear up against the wall and listen in better. Debbie, quit putting garbage in with a fan mill. I'm not reading any more scams. There's a long pause before the voice picks up again. Look, I was wondering. It's about my work hours. You see, usually I am sharper than a wolf bite, but the past decades felt rather dull. I was thinking maybe I could take a break. I'd spend that time reconnecting with the living part of me. There's a drone of silence before you hear a muffled slam and the sound of a can crumpling in someone's grip. Alright, nerds, we gotta go. Jamie gestures to the door, their tail flicking impatiently. Fine. There's no way I can salvage this. Atlas begrudgingly leaves the remains of shattered finals behind. Atlas briskly marches ahead. You walk like a pigeon. Following Atlas's voice, you and Jamie turn the corner and stop abruptly. He's fiddling with the doorknob. It's totally jammed. Atlas is cut short as a hand shoots out from the door, grabbing at the moth's neck fluff. It stops, confused, and slinks back behind the door. Guess I scared him off? The door suddenly vanishes, leaving Atlas tumbling into the studio room.
Well. What took you so long? You three totally left me hanging. There is a career killer in this line of work. You could have at least rescheduled with my producer.
Mean the jug-headed abomination in the back in the office? So you met old Debbie. Not much of a talker. Suddenly blinking into view, Mike appears in his full ghoulish glory. You're really real. Of course I'm real. You think I host a radio show just for kicks? I've been waiting for a special guest slot for ages. Oh my gosh, Mike Madhouse. Atlas takes a sharp breath, absolutely starstruck at the sight of his hero, a real urban legend. Oh boy. Huge fan. Atlas looks up at Jamie, who's blankly staring at Madhouse with a mad look in their eyes. Jamie, don't. We're here to join you on tonight's show and ask you some questions. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Madhouse pauses. They're not such big fans. Except you, the one with the ram horns. I don't deal with devils. Bold choice of words for a dead man. You're a fire hazard. Sorry, Jamie. I understand. Weak-willed spirits tend to fall faint around me. Atlas does a giddy fist pump to himself and stands up straight. Sweet! Yes, this is business. I am serious business boy. Amazing. So serious. Aw, you're kidding me. At the very last second, Iron won.
Stupid.
It is stupid. I better go collect my stuff. Get that egg in the incubator.
Also, you should, go see what you get in your shopping league.
I can't buy anything, so what's the point?
Still, I still want. I'm curious to know what you got. There's only 1 to 2 skins in mine that I consider decent. Mainly Soul Fighter set. You've gotten the other boys, but they don't get skins.
I'm so upset.
That's good.
I was hoping to be able to buy the Legacy pot with my guild gems, but at least I got the egg.
What? Legendary color?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have 148 gems.
Would you be willing to get me the Legacy and Leggy pots? If not, it's
Legacy.
fine. I just want to make that hope double.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'll go check League while we have a minute. I want to be in a dating sim.
It's mutation potions. I got the 2 legendary colors.
Thank you. Alright, let's see. Here you go, are you ready to watch? Frosted Ezreal. Blood Moon Diana. Space Groove Flux. Snow Moon Varus. Bewitching Morgana. Ah! Darkstar Mordekaiser!
Fuck.
The rest mean nothing to me! I got
Oh,
so excited for the Mord skin!
I like that Varus skin.
It is nice, but I have skins for him. A skin for him.
Honestly, I would have rather gotten that one instead of the one I currently have.
Oh, you wanna know which one I have?
Which one do you have? Of course.
I didn't buy that. I got it for free.
Odd. I'm sorry, but I hate the short hair.
Oh, I do too. I also have this one. I like the Valentine skins that they put out. I just wish that they still did it like they used to.
Yeah. Where the fuck are you in Dragon?
I logged out because I'm streaming.
Okay.
Just hold on to it for me until I get done. Because then
Okay.
we're gonna be grinding in that because I want the fucking, to grind eggs.
Fucking Nightbringer Aphelios is bad.
Nightbringer Aphelios was awful, if I am honest.
I hate it. The only skin I want, Soul Fighter set.
Do you know when your mom's gonna be making spaghetti?
No, not at all.
Because I am... That sandwich was not a lot.
It wasn't.
I'm so sad that I didn't get first. Fuck. Evening, ghosts and ghouls. We're back live at Elkhorn Radio, located just off Route 101. For those just tuning in, I'm your ghastly host, Madhouse Mike. And welcome to the Witching Hour. We've got a special treat tonight. Guests from the realm of the living. Why don't you introduce yourselves? Mike makes a nod, cueing the two in. Lex, if you're listening, you owe me $20. Dude, now's not the time. You whisper to the Mothman, shooting him a glare. I'm Veda, and this is Atlas. We're both big fans.
Whoa.
Now you've got some guts moving to a town full of cryptids. I guess so. He looks like a really fluffy ghost.
Yeah.
Were you scared? A little. But I know I'll be okay with my cosmic guardian around. A what? My ghost cat Taro. She's meant to protect me, but she tends to do her own thing. Where is Taro anyway? Sounds like you've got a real affinity for spirits. And a knack for trouble. You elbow Atlas and the two of you exchange cheeky smiles. Then I suppose trouble here's the one and only Mothman, prophet of the Silver Bridge, bringer of disaster. So, what's it like being an omen of destruction? No, that'd be my dad. I'm just a Mothman, not the Mothman. I can't really control my visions either. I'm just here helping out a cursed friendo. You can see the future? Hell yeah, give us a prophecy, Mothman. Atlas looks a little frazzled, his eyes darting which way. Like on the spot? I wanted to talk about Veda's curse! It's okay, just go with the flow. What's in my future? Okay, sure. Yeah, I can try. Closing his eyes, the moth folds his wings and tilts his head to one side, as if he's trying to listen in on something. Nope, never mind, I can't do this. Why not? I guess ghosts are just too dang hard to read. Can we move on to the next bit?
Yawn.
Seriously? Sorry, man. It was worth a shot. Feel a little underwhelmed. What about my future? Veda, you're gonna oversleep and wake up with a headache. Aw, man. You're definitely underwhelmed. Need tips on how to set these things into motion? How am I supposed to know? Fate is stupid and impossible to figure out. Wow, real inspiring stuff, little dude. Mike waves his hand around, shaking his head with a smile. I say we move on to our next segment. How about some episodic callbacks? It should be a total breeze for such big fans. Yep, I'm a real mega fan. Episode 15, which undead horror did we interview on the show? Sit there quiet, shuffling your feet, tapping the counter, unsure what to say. Some sort of spooky spaghetti. Bloody bones! The Mothman throws a wing up in the air, exclaiming the answer. Holding your arms across your chest, you sink into the chair with a scowl. Perfect. This is a spicy one. In episode 26, who was Bigfoot's secret lover? Squonk, the goat man. Not bad, though you really ought to give your friend here a chance. Mike snickers. I'm a little unprepared here. Right. Yeah, I'm a little ahead of myself. Season 1's finale, what news broke that night? I'm sure you died. There's an alien abduction. It was aliens. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Just how many of the episodes of my show aired on the radio? 32. Correct. Next question, what did I have for breakfast? Atlas for an answer, but he doesn't respond. I don't know. The ghost is absolutely thrilled by Atlas's answer. Any real listener would know I skip breakfast. That's totally unfair. Oh yeah? Hey Atlas, who sponsored Season 2's recap episode. I skipped the ad breaks. How do you skip ads on radio? Toxic waste energy. It was toxic waste energy. But good try. We're cutting to commercial. He points at Atlas. You? Me? You'll be helping me out here. Wow, okay. You know, you all know that I personally love toxic waste. In fact, I drank as much as my skin turned green. Ha! But I can recognize my own biases, so don't just take my word for it. Atlas, pal, why don't you try their newest flavor, Beyond the Grave? A can of toxic waste suddenly appears in the Mothman's grasp, as though he had always been holding it. Atlas grips the can in his claws, cracks it open, letting a green foam trail down his feathers. Yeah, sure, but didn't this lukewarm soda literally kill you? You'll give me an autograph, right? Just drink it. Takes a sip. Moth drops like a rock. So what do you think? I'm sure we're all dying to know. Suddenly Atlas perks right back up, wipes away the green liquid trailing from his mouth. Wowzers! I feel like my skeleton could jump out and dance a jig. Seriously, Beyond the Grave will knock your socks off. You jump from your seat. Wait, what's going on? What did you do to Atlas? Chillax, it's only temporary. Assuming you can get through this next segment, it's time for my favorite game. Fake or folklore?
Yawn.
Anyway. Why don't you explain the rules, Fireboy? Sure thing, Maddie. The rules say Mike here will describe a cryptid, and you have to guess what it is. If you get it wrong, you'll suffer a tiny penalty. If you're alive by the end, you win. A penalty? I'm guessing you'll kill me if I refuse to play? No way! I'll just be keeping Atlas as collateral, so by all means, leave your precious Mothman behind. I could use a co-host. Fine. Fine, I'll play your stupid game. Plop back down in the cushioned office chair and fold your arms. Now's your chance to really let your knowledge shine. Couldn't have said it better myself, Flyboy. Now let's get started with some fake or folklore. Question 1. Decided in 1971, Missouri monster Momo is known to scare off attackers with what? I don't actually know much about this. Heard of Momo the Missouri Monster. It stinks. A big bear. Correct? Oh, I certainly wasn't expecting that. Good on ya. Thanks. Next question. Oh, now this is a good one. Question 3. The Rochester Giant. What does that look like? Harold. Oh. I think we have time for one last question as an encore to the folks at home. Leans into his microphone, lowering his voice to a low growl. Do you know what happens to cheaters? You never made a rule for that.
You're just another fake fan.
I'm a larger, much scarier creature.
Don't you know who I am? I'm a goddamn urban legend, and I'm done wasting my eternity in this place. Don't I deserve to be free? Somehow, even in death, I'm still working. All night, every day, and all the time, forever. Well, I'm done with liars, fakers, and those goddamn ghost hunters. None of them ever cared about the real me. I quit! No more graveyard shifts, no more management, and no more fake fans. And do you know what happens to fake fans?
Cryptid laughs, taking a wobbly step forward.
Their souls.
Atlas staggers forward and swipes his talons through the air, narrowly missing you. You roll off your chair onto the floor without realizing it. You sprint for the door in an effort to simply stay alive. Atlas, what about our Friday movie night? Atlas can't hear you. We were gonna watch the extended edition of that one fantasy trilogy with a director's commentary. Mothman goes rigid, his antenna flick forward. And subtitles? Fumble with the doorknob trying to get it open. Atlas' left leg jerks to one side, almost toppling the Mothman over. He takes another step, but trips over nothing, and the two drivers are fighting for the same steering wheel. Are you crazy? We can't just combine cryptids. Radio Man Moth sounds fucking stupid. Jamie, help! The Jersey Devil clambers into the room, confused. You look around only to watch the possessed Mothman jerk and jitter towards the duo, muttering and clawing at his own feathers.
What?
Did Atlas get taller? That's the first thing you notice? This is unforgivable. Not used to being an armrest, huh, Shorty? This isn't a contest. You're right. Feelers don't count. I think now it's time to fight. But that'll hurt him. Oh, so now you care? Gosh, Veda, I thought you were supposed to protect me. Huh? Let's make this quick. Badless laughs in your face. Badless opens up by chucking an oversized stereo speaker with supernatural force.
Jesus.
Jamie barely steps out of the way. Wahaha, freebie. Are you two even trying? My itches. I cannot see. Badless furiously swipes his claws at the demon, who narrowly dodges the attacks. Veda, I need direction! What do I even do? Choose a skill in the top left corner. Click it. Yeah, I guess that was a failure. Now what? Great. Let me explain the basics. Shit. Where do I even start? You, see damage. Base damage. Then you, you're going too fast! Okay. Seems Atlas' innate desire to overshare is more powerful than any supernatural force. What do you need to know? Well, this is easy. Some moves typically laid out as follows. Success, this happens on a success. Failure, this happens on failure checks. Your modifier versus enemy or fixed difficulty. Cost X stamina. When a skill does damage, in order to figure out whether it's resisted by either or spoof. Just think of what it's doing. If it's punching, it's physical defense, but if you're slinging a fireball, it's special defense. Anything else? All moves have listed stamina costs ranging from 0 to 5. All party members must have staminas ranging from 0 to 4. Whenever you use a move, you lose listed stamina costs, but every party member not involved gains +1 stamina. Some moves use multiple party members, so keep that in mind. You can use any move regardless of how much stamina you have versus the cost, but if you go into the negatives, you become exhausted. Exhausted party members cannot act for a set amount of turns until they become unexhausted. Anything else? Stats and what they mean. Okay, so there are 6 stats. Brawn, Brains, Guts, Hustle, Charm, and Occult. Brawn is your physical strength. It's typically used as a bonus and a modifier for physical attacking moves. Brains is some of your mental strength and general insight. It's the main stat used for out-of-combat investigation, plus it's a defensive stat against a supernatural damage. Guts is your physical constitution and fortitude. It's used for things like resisting poison and illness, physical damage. Hustle is your speed and hand-eye coordination. It's used as a modifier to avoid many attacks, and as well as determine aim and effectiveness of split-second actions. Charm is your charisma and likability. It's mostly used for convincing people of things and swaying hearts. Occult is your attunement to the supernatural. Any magics or unnatural abilities outside of the realm of physical prowess uses Occult. These stats are like modifiers used in rolls, as well as damage calculation for whatever move you're trying to use. Music's a little loud. There are stats also exclusive to combat encounters, such as POW mod, physical defense, and special defense. POW mod refers to additional bonuses to attacking power. Whenever damage calculation is involved, POW mod is a flat bonus added damage. Physical and special defense are similar to power, except it's a flat bonus to defense against attacks. Damage is split into 2 types, physical and supernatural. Physical attacks being resisted by Guts and supernatural being resisted by Brains. Anything else? Enemy attacks and MTA difficulty. Moves until attack is simple. It's a number of moves, a number of turns you can take till the foe in question can attack. It's a fun little countdown going to mark when we can kick your butt. Some enemies can also attack multiple times when their counter reaches 0, so it's safe to assume that foes fighting by themselves will go more than once in any given encounter. One more important thing to note is how KO'd party members affect delay. If a party member is KO'd, any healing can bring them back up from 0 health. There's no revives after all. To balance this out, whenever an enemy's turn ends, any party members KO'd, their maximum delay is lowered down by each party member. For example, if you have a team of 4 and 2 are down, the enemy acts maximum delay of 5, their delay would be set to 3, because 2 party members are downed, sped up to the process. I think that's everything. Hey, Jamie? It's okay. Get his ass. Jamie's totally fired up, the spark of determination gleaming in their wild eyes. It inspires you too. Maybe things will work out. Maybe you can do this. Let's save Atlas. Need a breather. Time to fight.
Let's end this quickly.
Swiping their hand through the air, Jamie unleashes a raging bolt of blue hellfire. Madless is engulfed in pale blue light and takes 8 damage. Yeah! Preparing to attack. It's time to fight.
Oh shit. 5 minutes.
For what?
The UGC. It's almost 3.
Yeah, I got mine earlier.
Oh.
I got mine on the first batch.
Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Oh, I gotta find the one more. Ow.
With a deep breath, Vader takes a moment to gather their thoughts. I've got it! Karma increases by +2. I dodged it. Kinda scrambles out of the way, ducking behind a desk. It's time to fight.
Let's end this quickly.
Headbutts with precision roughness. Takes 5 damage. Jamie takes 2 recoil damage. Guts is lowered by -2. Bash with a thwack, 3 damage. Hamad is lowered by 1. Time to fight.
Repent in hell!
Beta gracefully slips out of the way. Ish. Or... Yes. Beta successfully bashed with a thwack. 3 damage. Win.
You know who I am?
You losers really thought you could defeat me? What a joke! You're looking at the next Mothman, baby! Yeah! Not a Mothman, but the Mothman! No more patronizing stares or shifty glances, just sheer, crystalline terror. I'm a legend. I'm a demon. I'm a Atlas pops back to normal. I'm a little lightheaded.
Know your place.
Whoa!
Jesus.
Cat!
God.
Door to the studio buckles, splitting open as a monstrous Taro bursts into the room. With a triumphant meow as she knocks Atlas to the ground. Sprawled on the floor, all battered and dazed, Atlas hacks up a mouthful of toxic waste. Taro, what the hell? Atlas, are you okay? Atlas gives you a weak thumbs up. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry for scaring you. Helping Atlas to his feet, you keep an arm around him as you nervously glance around. Where's Madhouse? Mike, you coward! Grasping at the air, the Jersey Devil exhales a gout of blue flame as they throw punches at nothing. Or do you honestly think that'll work? Throwing another punch, Jamie winces as it actually strikes Madhouse's open palm. Coward. Ghost blinks back into view with a giddy laugh and a smile.
What?
Jamie yanks their hand away, but it's too late. Madhouse's coiled fist around their arm. Didn't I tell you? Jamie doesn't care. They swing their head back and slam their skull against the ghost's face, leaving Madhouse sputtering. I don't deal with throwing their other fist. Jamie punches their arm through Madhouse's chest. Let me finish! They're both stuck. Jamie can't move their arms. Jamie bites and kicks to no avail. They're tangled in a tangible, intangible mess. Way to go and ruin the moment, bonehead. Madhouse tightens his grip around the devil. You wouldn't dare. What? I've never possessed a demon before. Your soul would be incinerated.
Yawn.
So what? I'll manage. Either way, it's a win-win. Madhouse's jaw suddenly unhinges, a curled horn jutting out of the side of his head as he claps a hand over his face and stifles a cry, his ghastly form flickering in the iridescent lights. I told you it wouldn't work. Jamie acts fast, taking this moment to finally tear their hand out of Madhouse's chest while he writhes, shaking ectoplasm off their claws. Madhouse gets an encore. Atlas coughs up more ectoplasm. Yes. Tara rears back and pounces, scratching Madhouse across the face, dealing 6 damage. Let's cost up more ectoplasm.
Did you see that?
Atlas begins his ramblings, making Madhouse get sleepy. Jamie, I stressed out your winter jacket, and I've been too nervous to tell you. No, dude, stop. It's too dorky getting sleepy. Madhouse takes 4 boredom damage. Madhouse's turn is delayed by 3 turns. It does damage, and it makes their turn take longer.
You're simply outmatched.
Reaching up, Jamie cups the flame in their hands and whispers a spell, small flame dancing forward before exploding into a wild burst of hellfire. Hefty 8 damage. God damn. Bounce.
Gotcha.
Tara reels back and pounces, scratching Madhouse across the face, dealing 5 damage. Can I have you make him bored again? Yes, I can.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that!
What does it all mean? Personally, I find comfort in the people I surround myself with. No, dude, stop. It's too dorky. Getting sleepy. Zzz. 4 boredom damage. Extended by 3 turns. I wanted to believe you loved it here working your dream job, but now I know that was a total lie. Get over yourself. You don't know me. I know you're on the road to eradication. A crooked grin peels across the demon's face as he giggles to himself. You saw my future back there, didn't you? Huh? No, I can't. I didn't. You're one shitty liar. If you keep this up, you're going to die. Like, die. No one cares. This Taro. It's his teeth. Mike jerks to one side and lifts a loudspeaker with his mind. Taro shields their face from sparks and broken parts, taking no damage. Pull the claws for the fans. I win.
This isn't my day.
Swing into Miss Madhouse's eyes are on Veda now. And his difficulty is lowered by 2. Spirit Blaze. Reroll. Another failure.
Unacceptable.
Jimmy closes their eyes. The flame between their horns casts a Kool-Aid over Veda, healing them for 6 health. They growl, unable to focus any further. I can't do this. And dodged. And dodged. Begins his rambling, making Madhouse get sleepy.
Get 'em!
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that!
attack, scratching Madhouse across the face, dealing 7 damage.
Let's end this quickly.
Okay.
You're the real deal, huh? Guess that's a wrap, folks.
Forms flickers, Madhouse crumbling to the floor, and an ectoplasm heap. Let me finish this. James steps forward, fire raging, roaring in their eyes. No, I still have questions. Took hold of Jamie's arm, trying to hold them back. Is that all you really care about? You're all so clueless. The strength that easily latches onto you. You're coming with me. Awake, blink spots from vision, feeling oddly light. What is this place? You furrow your eyebrows, shield your face from the pale white light. Glance down and see a harsh green outline below. Let go of me. No. You'll disappear. Is that the point? You want me gone. You kick and squirm, trying to break out of the specter's grasp. Hold on. Wait, just chillax for a second. Reeling you in like a kite on string, Madhouse finally lets you go and quickly looks away. Look. It's no big deal, I just dragged your soul out of your body and set you adrift in the void. You mean I'm dead? Yeesh. Sounds a lot worse when you put it that way. Where are we? Drifting in the doorway between the spirit and the material world. I usually wake up here if I pass it on my desk for too long. Now give me your soul. No. You give me your soul. Nah. Why'd you drag me in here? What do you want from me? I need you as a vessel to escape. Don't you feel bad for me? Come on, you've seen movies. You know how this ends. I can tell you whatever you want. What's this about a pesky curse? Punch off his head.
You're an asshole!
Ow, my nose! Why'd you even touch me?
You dragged me into this hell dimension, and newsflash, we're both ghosts!
Throw your arms over your head, gesturing around the empty vacuum of space.
I feel bad for you, Mike. You didn't deserve to die, let alone become a monster, but now you're totally acting like one.
I get stunned, unaware of what to say.
If you're gonna eat my soul, you might as well do it already.
Gladly!
Why not? I don't want to hurt you. Shouldn't have put any of you through this. I just don't know what else to do. I want to escape, but what if I up and disappear? All I have is this job. I can't remember my old life. Can't even remember my old face. Mike tips his hat down, covering his eyes. Damn it. You're not going to disappear. Now that all the other defunct nobodies out there. If you really want a fresh start, you could start a podcast. It's like a radio show that you carry in your pocket. On your cell phone? Mike perks up, a slight twinkle in his dead eyes. You go to take out your phone, only to realize it's back in the material world. I'll show you later. Even if you're a jerk. If it means anything, I think you're worth more than this crusty old station. Mike hesitates a moment before throwing his arms around you, giving you a big hug.
Thanks for not giving up on me.
Aww. You don't have to
Fluffy.
be the Elkhorn Station poltergeist. Not anymore. Not if it makes you miserable. Get out of here.
This is all your fault.
How is it my fault?
this dangerous.
Says the ghost gobbling demon.
Ah, right. Tato, where the hell were you?
Who cares? I was there to protect my humans, and that's what matters.
You did the bare minimum.
Jesus.
Big stretch.
Bite your tongue.
I knew everything would work out.
Stop lying to yourself, Atlas.
But I really can't see the future.
Then prove it, Mothball.
Shush! Look, Veda is waking up. Ugh. Feel terrible. Thank goodness you're okay. Taro leaps into your arms, nuzzling against your neck and purrs. That's my human. More importantly, that loathsome ghost is gone. Jamie lets out a sigh of relief. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. You don't respond, a lump forming in your throat. Rolling behind the group, you stare down at the ground, listening to the cold gravel crunch underneath your shoes. Slowing to a stop, the group reaches the car washing as you dig around your pocket and pull out the set of car keys. The crew takes one last look back at the abandoned station. You watch as cracks and vines climb up its walls. The radio tower starting to rust over as the gleaming beacon at the top flickers, then blinks out. Something wrong? You look distressed. Jamie places a clawed hand on your shoulder. Oh yeah, it's cool. Haha, don't worry about me. You mind if we catch a ride with you? My hooves are killing me. And can we crash at your place? I'd rather not risk waking my housemate, Gus, at this hour. You don't mind, the more the meowier. Don't just answer for me. Well, I figured you could use the company. I do love sleepovers. Fine, not like I have a choice here. What's wrong? The Gus thing? He's a sweet guy once you get past the shedding. No, I don't know how to feel. I didn't get any answers about the stupid curse. I nearly died, and now my one source of information is gone. Good information, anyway. I'm a great source of information. Every rumor holds a speck of truth. Like eating spiders in your sleep. Alice, that rumor was debunked. I need you to know this. Oh, thank God. For real, though. Are you guys okay? I'm great. Tired. I'll be okay, just really sick of the color green. Boy, I hear ya. It was kinda cool, being the tall one for a second there. You and Jamie exchange worried glances. I still prefer you pint-sized. Yeah, let's never do that again. Don't worry, little guy. I'm sure you looked cool. Fucking sinks. Piling into the car, you flick on the headlights and turn the key. I got in the parking lot away from the abandoned radio station. So sorry about that. That came from nowhere. Oh, did you get the code?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Drilling through the woods, you click on the radio, back to channel 103.1. Your heart sinks as all you hear is static drowning out the hum of the car's engine. The show really is over. 103.1 is nothing but dead air on the radio waves. Taking a deep breath, you finally muster up the courage to change the channel, flipping back to the generic oldies station. Looking over your shoulder, you see Jamie resting their head against the car window, already dozing off. Though one sharp turn and it would send their horns through the glass. At least Tara looks adorable, curled up in Jamie's arms. Your cell phone chimes in the cup holder of the car. Much to your dismay, it's a phone call. Number is a garbled mess of words and numbers. The screen is glitching out, yes. Phone in your grasp shudders. Green glitching out as a massive green ooze squeezes itself onto the dot connector. With a wet splat, a slime ball picks itself up and forms a small glowing orb. He's so small! Oh, that's adorable! That's so cute!
Squishes him.
Hang up! Finally free! Sure, I lost a few limbs, but I'm free. You're seriously camping out in my phone? I thought you died. Bingo. No way am I beefing it yet. I've got a ton of life left in me. How? Tying yourself to a person takes a lot of negative energy, so I figured, why not try a smartphone instead? This thing's jam-packed with bad vibes. But you can't just leave. You're the Elkhorn radio ghost. Not anymore. You! Gouge of steam curls out from Jamie's jaws. Heat rising off the awakened demon, their wide eyes lock onto the glowing green orb, who squeaks out in fear. Watch the specter. Wretched specter. You dare show your face after what you've done? Jamie? Jamie, be cool. Remember, what we practice? Be cool! Hiya, bonehead.
Oh my god.
Jamie throws their clawed hand forward, slashing at Mike, who bounces around the passenger seat. Punching a ghost while he's down, huh? Typical demon. Ghost darts around the car, taunting the demon while frantically dodging Jamie's claw swipes. Veda, eyes on the road. I'm trying! I'm going to devour your soul. Watch me out! Coming up fast, a husk of a figure stands, wide-eyed, on the road, staring blankly at the car racing toward them. Atlas frantically grabs the wheel. Ah! The car skids forward, squealing as you slam on the brakes. Crunch. The shock of your harsh brake hits you. Your senses begin flooding back all at once. With each newly regained sensation, you fear the worst. You expect to smell smoke filling the car, feel an airbag smothering your face, the taste of the tang of blood in your mouth. Luckily, none of that's the case. The car and the passengers within it are mostly unharmed, save some mental scarring. Jamie and Atlas attempt to regain their composure, while Taro's shocked expression tells you she probably has 8 lives now. You gaze out the windshield, which dawns a crack across its face. Your vehicle stopped in the middle of the road. Before you stands a big, scary dog? Tara squeezes herself under the car seat, cowering. Oh gosh, oh geez. Atlas unbuckles and kicks the side door open, scrambles out of the car. Everyone okay? I'm hanging in there. Not you. Atlas tries swatting Mike away like a pesky mosquito, but the ghost is unfazed as Atlas's fluffy hand passes clean through him. Ouch. I'm glad you guys are alright. Towering demon emerges from your car, glares down at the glowing green orb. They frown, let out an exasperated sigh. Our battle will have to wait. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Like blips back into your phone. Please keep that horrible, hairy monster away from me. Not a problem, we'll just apologize, offer the big guy a ride home, and boom, we're in the clear. Let's just bail. Not happening. Psh, everyone knows you can't outrun a werewolf. I wasn't worried about that. Mothman glances around and he picks up the largest stick he can find. Do you have a death wish? Don't worry, Jamie. I've got the reflexes of a housefly.
Idiotic.
Okay, Mothman! Alice turns away from Jamie and immediately begins to poke the heaping pile of fur with the stick. Hey, buddy, are you alright down there? I'm just gonna stand over there, away from whatever you're doing. Moonlight pours through the thick tree line, a silvery light cast.
Wee
woof. Wee woof.
Fluffy.
Fluffy. So, fun fact, the time on my Streamlabs is not moving.
Oh.
But in order to know how long we've been going for, I have to have my browser open right now. Falling in the dirt. As Atlas pokes the beast, he begins to stir, his thick claws scraping through the earth with flexing muscles. You. Werewolf picks himself off the ground and rips the stick out of Atlas's grasp. Snaps it in half.
You hit me with your car!
The werewolf roars, his voice jumbled snarl mixed with the bellow of a man. Arching his back, the werewolf winces as his bones snap back into place, regaining 12 HP. He actually just cut short by the werewolf man's roars. It's not a full moon. Atlas stammers, his feathers standing on end. You were supposed to babysit! Werewolf roars, his wide eyes glaring down at the little Mothman. Remember? Wait, August?
I get home. June's fast asleep, and you're nowhere to be found.
August paces back and forth, eyeing the Mothman like a beast ready to strike.
Follow my nose. I find you're out here partying with your friends.
You know him? Yes. This is August, my favorite housemate. And best friend. Would never mow me over a scheduling slip-up, right? Housemate? You're a pest! Hey. Jamie bristles with anger, the flame atop their head shooting off sparks. I know you didn't mean that. Yeah, let's all just pump the brakes. Like when you hit me with your car.
What the heck?
Don't take this out on Veda, you're the one standing in the middle of the road. See? This is the problem. I try to have an honest dialogue and you yell at me. You're a slacker. You never do what you're told, and the one time I ask you to sit your ass down for the evening, you leave. And yeah, once Hazel got home from work... August looks like he's about to explode. I baked the macaroni casserole like you asked. Did you turn off the oven? What Atlas is trying to say is that he is very sorry. I'm gonna tear your feelers off. I know he can be a hassle, but thanks for giving Atlas a safe place to stay. Jamie places a gentle hand onto the wolfman's shoulder. Tearing his arm away, August snaps at Jamie, trying to bite them as they yank their hand back. Don't bite me! You're so close, why doesn't he follow you home? I live in the bad part of town. Abandoned mine. The Weeping Catacombs, actually. Yeesh. How's rent? Rough. But the Gahada only accepts mailed checks. What is happening? Wasn't out partying us. We were searching for clues relating to Veda's curse. Ooh. Grunts as his amber eye is drifting down before resting on you. He's staring at you now. You don't look cursed. It's like a feeling of unease. Something terrible's gonna happen to me, and I can't stop it. I don't even know what it is. Welcome to the club. You look down at the ground, shuffling your shoes across the dirt. No, my curse isn't nearly as cool as yours. Cool? Bending to the whims of a celestial body isn't something I'd call cool. It's tragic and dangerous. I guess? No way! Werewolves are cool. Oh yeah? Scarring backpackers howling at the moon. You stopped a moving car with your face. August sighs and shakes his head.
You could have just apologized.
Can I give you a ride to the hospital?
Find a veterinarian at this hour.
Wolfman's claw is cut short by a sharp yelp as he winces. August, don't die! I'm sorry you're counting on me. I should have been responsible. I'm not gonna die. It's my stupid curse wearing off. Oh. Moon phase are we in? The first quarter.
Now that explains it.
Explains what? August's monstrous form begins to waver as he starts to trudge off, leaving him teetering forward before dropping to Wendy. He takes a sharp breath before collapsing onto the ground, totally unconscious. You know absolutely nothing about cryptid care and aren't sure how to help. Should we take him to a hospital? Is Long Haul Path a hospital? They have a gas station, Sushi, so they have to have hospitals, right? You want nothing but to face the plan into bed and never speak to us again. While you losers were busy fighting, I called emergency services. Some cab from Hocus Health Center and Potions should be here any minute. I suppose that answers your question on the state of healthcare in the cryptid world. Really? Hey, someone's gotta be the responsible adult around here. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, whatever. He turns toward the ghost and smiles awkwardly. Madhouse scowls in response. You were a formidable foe, Madhouse Mike. It was wrong of me to attack you in your current state considering the unfair advantage. Aw, bonehead, you cheeky devil. Maybe wait until we're out of a moving vehicle next time, just a thought. Haha. Data, please let me fix this. Well, worry about it tomorrow. Scary dog man dead? No, August is still breathing, just blacked out. Oh. Swerving down the road, a jet black SUV decorated in streaks of white skids to a stop next to the party. Pair of red lights flashing.
Hey.
You were supposed to call an ambulance, not a funeral coach. Can't afford to be picky. Out of the way. Driver opens the door. Shark boy! I think? Come on, get him in the cabin.
Fluffy shark.
Is that bird driving? We're short-staffed. Ah. The cryptid reaches into a jump chute and pulls out a pen and clipboard. Looks like he passed out from exhaustion. Werewolves are in their invincibility complex. We'll get him patched up. What about the police reports? Do cryptids have insurance? Who do I talk about this? Humans. Furrowing his eyebrows, the larger cryptid brings a hand up and flicks the raven. Wah! He'll be fine, I swear. After the coma, maybe. Exhaling a gout of steam, the muzzled cryptid's hair bristles as he glares at the bird. Just kidding, don't worry about any of that fluff. Werewolves are incredibly resilient. With a low growl, the larger cryptid holds the clipboard out to you, expecting you to sign the paper. It's some sort of waiver. Werewolf-specific one at that. This is a werewolf attack report. Oz here keeps track of sightings. Yeah, I don't know. Beta's not signing anything. Atlas huffs, handing the waiver back to the muzzled cryptid. Glowers down the Mothman. You weren't bit, were you? No one got bit.
Uh-huh, I'm listening.
Blah, blah, blah. Are you... Okay, you guys can go now.
Listen here!
Hey, bud. We're just doing our job. Let's go, Oz. With a nod and a flit of his wings, the raven swoops back to the ambulance. Scooping August's unconscious form off the ground, Oz carries him away to the midnight cab. Maybe one of us should have stayed with August? Atlas watches as the SUV roars to life and veers away. You okay to drive? No, totally. Let me just rest my eyes standing up. We should get them home. In a blink, you're being carried to the backseat of your car by Jamie. With another, you're on the road as Atlas snoozes in the passenger seat and Jamie drives quietly. Nodding off in the back seat, you'll hold Taro in your arms and blink awake as you see the car slow to a stop in the parking lot. Stifle along as you carry your cat up the stairs, leading the three cryptids into your suite. Before fully succumbing to sleep, you look over the side of your bed. Atlas is on the floor of your bedside, resting on a couch, cushion, mattress, and a throw blanket. The lights flicker off, and you catch a glimpse of Jamie quietly closing your bedroom door. Lying on the bed of your childhood home, you grip the Polaroid camera in your hands. Tonight, you're finally going to catch that monster on tape. You scoot towards the window and peek through the blinds Angling your flashlight through the glass, the backyard is empty. Not even your neighbor's cat is outside yelling on the fence. And with a sigh, you lower your camera and close your eyes. Maybe it was all a dream. You snap awake to the sound of knocking against your window, leaving you scrambling for your camera. Oh my gosh! Knock, knock, knock. You fumble with the camera and yank the window blinds open, a pair of massive red eyes gazing back at you. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance. Seize this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Flash. You take a photo, leaving the creature squealing and tumbling from the window, blinded by the flash. Success! You silently fist-pump the air and peer through the window, trying to see where the creature had gone. Sliding the window open, you hear a squeaky voice coming from the bushes below.
Ow! Why would you do that?
You could talk? Yeah, I could talk. I'm not some sort of boogeyman. Why were you peeking through my window? You left your lights on. You scared of the dark or something? No way! The strange creature displays his wings and flutters back up to your window, resting against the windowsill. You should be more careful. Resting in the lamplight is a short, scruffy creature with inky feathers and a pair of antennae. He's wearing a loose t-shirt and goggles. One of his knees is all bandaged up. What are you?
I'm Atlas!
That's a silly name. Oh yeah? What's your name? Veda. Well, Veda, you're a weirdo. You're a talking bug. Unless you hadn't noticed. I'm a moth, not a bug. Is that why you keep knocking on my window? Yeah. Sorry about that, moth vision. Maybe keep the lights off next time. You never know what it might attract. Like what? Cryptids like me. Click. Atlas perked up his feelers, flicking to one side as his gaze shifts, glancing over your shoulder. He blinks. Look, I've gotta go. Hearing footsteps creaking towards your room, you look towards the door. Atlas? You glance back at the window to find the Mothman is gone. A low growl rumbles from the hallway, and your door creaking open, the sound of footsteps replacing with a dragging, scraping noise. Huh? Sinking into the room is the outline of your mother's shadow, but instead of flicking on the lights and scolding you for staying up past bedtime, she lets out a wheeze and twists a jumble of words leave her mouth. Lights out. Mom? Clutch the camera in your shaking hands and angle it towards the shambling creature. Shadowy creature takes on a different, more nightmarish shape, a dozen blue eyes peeling open from its flesh. The shadowy creature growls and squeaks, trying to make out words you can't possibly understand. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance? I'm scared. Mom? You clutch the camera in your shaking hands, angling it up towards the shambling creature. You can't take the photo. Your mind is splintering. You can't think or move. With one last breath, you slump to one side and your vision snaps to black. I'm sorry. You are awoken by the sharp yell of Taro, who's staring you down with a scowl. For goodness sake!
Goodness sake.
Taro! You were thrashing around in your sleep and nearly kicked me off the bed. I had an awful dream. And Atlas was in it? Yeesh, that does sound awful. Are nightmares a common thing with you? Not since I moved out. You're exhausted and more than grumpy this morning. Well, I'm glad you're awake. Tara brings a paw to her chin, thinks for a moment. You can describe your dream while you fix me breakfast. Sure? It's a doozy. Pulling out of bed, you nearly step on Atlas, who's asleep on the floor. Let the lad sleep. Let him sleep! Let's pluck him. No! You tiptoe around the Mothman and go to your usual morning routine, showering, getting dressed, all without waking up Atlas somehow. So, about that dream you had. You describe the nightmare to the little phantom cat as you pour yourself a bowl of cereal.
Wow, that is bad. Nightmares are supposed to be about giant vacuums or eating dry cat food.
Dry cat food? Yes, brainless stuff. Nothing too scary. You need something to ward off those bad dreams. Yeah, with a healthy diet and regular sleep schedule, I get it. Maybe I'm just stressed.
So silly.
Sounds like your dreams are being invaded by another worldly force. Tara's gaze trails down and rests on your cell phone laying on the counter. You think Madhouse is causing this? Perhaps. Tap your phone and the screen flickers
Hey, I'm
green.
a little helpless ghosty guy.
See? Suspicious. That's just my voice. You're so sure. Why were you sneaking around last night? Why is you digging around the pantry? I'm incorporeal. You think a plastic container can keep me out? That explains my food budget. Are you sure this cat's a ghost? Because last I checked, ghosts don't eat. Have you ever tried? Plenty of times, but the pizza delivery guy never got past the barbed wire. Almost like they get murder-related. Mike and Taro glare at each other. So, we know it's not Madhouse. Hey, if you need a good luck charm to scare off bad vibes, I could lend you my hat. Oh, that's awfully sweet of you. This hat, but the real one. Still, I know it means a lot to you. Didn't you die wearing that hat? Doesn't make it any less lucky. No one's gonna rob a grave for your stupid hat.
Are you kidding? I'm an urban legend! That hat's gotta be worth a fortune. Even more now that I'm dead.
Certain any charm would do. Where would I find something like that? I mean, I have a lucky feather, but this seems a little more extreme. You need some big magic. Plenty of chic boutiques around here, full of shiny rocks and candles. I'm certain they'll have something to ward off these bad dreams. Sounds like a solid excuse to go out. Oh, that flowery junk is fake. If you want real magic, Edith's potion shop is just around the corner. She paid it for an ad read once. Oh, like that sounds any better. It's worth a shot. Alright, we'll stop it by Edith's. Sweet. He's a cute little ghost guy! What about Atlas? Shh, he'll be fine. Go pick up your keys and we'll let you stuff your things into your pockets and head out the door. Yeah, he'll be fine. I kind of do really enjoy this game, but I feel like we're gonna run out of time before we can move on to the special one that I downloaded. You fuck? Hey, honey? Just confused as to when you went through there. That's what I get for liking visual novels more than anything. I usually would have noticed if I was playing any other game. Are you working on laundry? Where are you gonna put the clean stuff? Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you get me something? I don't know. Peanut butter and honey sandwich does not fill up for very long. Yeah. As you stroll down the sidewalk, you take in the sights of Longhope's Main Street. Ornate lampposts and old maplets dot the boulevard, leading you past buildings and shops. It's all surprisingly quaint, with a few cryptids chatting amongst themselves outside the cafe. One of them, tall fuzzy person, waves at you, but you quickly look away. Taro, you never told me Bigfoot was real.
Trust me, the mystique wears off after a few days.
This life is changing. How's this the thing that leaves you starstruck? You talk to ghosts. You're pals with Mothman. A Mothman. You continue on your way, glancing at the map on your phone. Only 2 blocks to go until you hit the medical center. There's a buzz in your pocket as a text message popping onto your cell screen. It's a text message from Jamie. Well, Veda, I hope things are faring well. Thank you for the lovely yet chaotic evening. I hardly slept a wink. I do find Taro rather prickly, but a friend of yours is a friend of mine. Ah! Yeah! Sorry, I have a favorite already. I know someone who may be able to patch up your car. I certainly owe it to you. Start to text back. Bonk into a tall, grizzled cryptid carrying several stuffed bags of groceries in a neat charm. Like some sort of power move. Sorry. Hey, you're the one guy. Oz, right? I'm getting major cannibal vibes from the mask. Fighting problems? Can't just say stuff like that. Determined, Oz shifts the groceries in his arm. To free up one of his hands, he sets the bag down on the ground and scratches Taro's fuzzy face. Taro swats back with her claws and hisses. Taro, be nice. She, doesn't normally scratch.
Meow.
This one's an exception. Scooping up his groceries, Oz scrunches his bushy eyebrows and squints, trying to force some semblance of a smile, but it looks off. Yeah. Really don't know what to say. Oh shoot. Speaking of groceries, I've really got to get to meal prep.
I've been living off coffee, peanut butter, and cereal all week. And now I've got to fix my car. How am I supposed to pay for that? Jamie says they know a guy, but can I really trust their judgment?
Oz shrugs.
He means well, but Atlas keeps leading me to dead ends. He just doesn't take stuff seriously.
Poked a werewolf with a stick.
You think August remembers what happened last night?
Uh-huh.
Let's hope not.
Thanks for listening, Oz. Seems like I've got a lot on the brain. I've never actually seen a cryptid like you before. I mean, lots of ghosts are pretty self-explanatory, but what are you?
How's Oz supposed to answer that? Oz steps off the sidewalk into a small empty lot. He grinds the heel of his boot into the ground and drags it through the dirt. Maybe it takes a moment before you realize he's spelling something. Howler. For a moment, you're a vampire?
Excuse my dear here. Obviously, you're a zombie werewolf.
That doesn't make any sense. Oz lets out a horse wheeze. And walks off. He seems nice. I like him. I like Oz. So, honey, he's not a shark boy. He's a zombie werewolf. As you walk through the shop, you admire their treasures and knickknacks, decorating stuffed shelves. Hello, anybody home? Front desk is empty and Oz is nowhere to be found. Oh, where'd he go? Perhaps I can help. I love the music for this, actually. Hopping across the wood panel floor is a large, stark white raven. Edith is caring for another patient and left me in charge.
What do you have here?
Who's this pasty white morsel? The name's Thursday, at your service. I can take it you're looking for the Wolfman? He's resting in the east wing through the breezeway. I'm certain he'd be happy to see you. August is here? There's no way you're ready for that conversation. Totally. Do you have any charms to ward off bad dreams? I've got a monster problem. Are you by chance referring to the three-eyed cat? I'm not a monster. Oh well, don't fret, tall one. I'm certain Edith can craft the perfect charm for that. You go on ahead, and I'll let her know what's up. And I'll stay here, where it's safe. Very safe. You go on alone, trudging off to the next building. No big deal. You've talked to people before. This sounds like exactly like how I would be in real life. I am very awkward. You slow to a stop at the last room. Down the hallway, their room August is cooped up in. There's a muffled yelling coming from the other side. Do you listen in? Yes. Yeah!
I wake up this morning and find you're in the hospital. What's wrong with you?
I was in wolf mode.
You don't get to use that excuse on me.
I'm not making excuses. You don't know what it's like.
I don't know what it's like. I live with you in June.
If you're so unhappy, move out. Go live your life.
Yeah? Who's gonna look after June, huh? God forbid something happens to you.
Stop talking about June. I didn't ask for your help. I don't need your help.
Okay, Mom. Yeah? You sound just like her.
Please don't say that, Hazel.
Okay, sorry. Jeez.
No, it's all right. I shouldn't have yelled.
I've gotta go to class. Let me know when you check out.
You hear the sound of footsteps coming toward the door. Storming out of the room is a young woman with wild red hair and a black beanie. Walk up to August's room, knock on the door, you hear a loud crash and the sound of claws slipping on tile. Huh? I feel like you're interrupting something. Hey, I wanted to say hi. I apologize for running you over. Hey, don't worry. I was already a wreck. You frown. Just tell me you didn't hear all that. I'd rather not admit you were listening in on a private conversation. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Nope. Guessing that was your sibling? Little sister, yeah. She's got a lot on her plate. With school and family stuff. I can imagine. Have you seen Atlas? Was he with you? Yeah, he stayed over at my place.
Man.
Guess this was the last straw. Especially after the Stroganoff incident. The what? You chose to keep... You choose to keep that thought to yourself. Alice doesn't want to listen to me. What should I do? Heart-to-heart chat. Why not pull him aside and communicate your expectations as roommates? I'm sure he'd make both of you feel better. Talking would be good. Yeah. Thanks.
So, do you need something?
August backs away, eyeing the nearby window. It's in the area, and I thought I'd check in.
I appreciate it. I should be heading home before lunch.
That fast? Gotta get out of here before the doctor comes back. Oz? No, the mean one. This morning, she chased me with needles. Sounds like you have a lot to worry about. Nothing I can't handle. I'd be stressed too if I lived with a couple of werewolves. Haha. August gaps.
Oh, you were listening? That's weirdo shit, man.
Alright, I was curious. Sound like Dr. Edith. Were you gonna ask me for teeth and wolf hair too? Shoo. Defeated, you slink out of the room and shuffle back towards the main shop. Back in one piece. So how'd it go? I think I barged in on something personal. Oh? Spill it. I really shouldn't. Aw, come on. Did Thursday send you? Yeah, I got bored. Oz won the staring contest. There's fur bristles, though I sense something's amiss. Wait here.
Looks like you fetched everything we need.
Indeed.
Did anyone see you? You better have kept your mouth shut. Shoot. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Did you contact the others?
Yes. And now, we wait.
Hmm? Saturday night.
What are you talking about?
It's nothing.
Uh-huh.
Nothing, huh? And what's going on this weekend?
Ozzy. Get her.
No, don't get me.
Just kidding. Ozzy wouldn't hurt anybody, right?
Whatever. You're all the worst. What are you doing? Scrambles backwards as you approach. Howdy, human. You're the one who put the Wolfman in the hospital, huh? That's brutal. Not on purpose, it was a freak accident. No need to be bashful, I understand. This town must be awfully dangerous for a human with us monsters lurking around. Are you really a doctor? I'm wearing a coat, aren't I? Anyways, I'm Edith. This is my shop. Don't trust her. Madhouse trusts her, I think. So, little birdie told me you were having nightmares. That's me! Here, this should help. Edith tosses you a twinkly charm bracelet made of beads. It's tacky as hell, but you can tell it was made with care. Isn't it cute? I love making these things. I like it. Thanks. Look, Lee. Look, kitty cat. I know it's kishy, but that thing's a travel-sized protection spell. What does that do? Well, it's a charm that protects you. How much do I owe you? Well, let's just say you owe me a favor. Money doesn't do much for me. Is that what August meant by Edith asking for wolf hair teeth? You're a little worried. I'll, keep that in mind. Think for yourself, Edith. I love money. Oz nods in agreement. Ignore them. Thursday thinks anything shiny is gold. Oz, well, who knows? Do you three work together? We're associates. Youch, that's it? Just have to ask. Fuck. Forward, don't you think? You Bedgar out of here. This is cutting into my lunch break. You lost your wolfman escaped. Don't word it like that. What happened back there? You seem startled. You just sicked your lapdog on me. Seriously? Don't worry, he didn't stand a chance against me. You're adorable. So where's Mike? Hoping he'd make the first move. At the screen of your phone and it flickers green. I chickened out. Chickened out. I can't face Edith. I look like a boiled legume. Bean. Oh, don't say that. Would she even recognize you? Probably not. But forget it. Who cares? Relax, you just ditched your job. Change is bound to be scary. Why do you think I nap all the time? Because you're a cat? No, it's because the world's exhausting. We'll figure things out. And no, you're not a boiled legume. You're a tennis ball. Thanks. Let's keep walking. Pass through the empty city square and come to a stop in front of a tall red bricked building. The glass doors, you catch a glimpse of a figure dressed in brightly colored cloak pushing a cart full of books through the lobby. Cute! They've got a library. Don't be fooled, libraries are treacherous labyrinths. Without a specific goal in your heart, you'll be lost in a maze of books. Bad experience? Nah, I've never actually been here. Let's check it out. Entering the lobby, you're welcomed by a hushed peace and contemplative quiet. The front desk is tucked off to the side, unmanned. To the other side is a framed map of the library's layout. The map makes it appear much larger than the outside would lead you to believe. So where to first? The town archives. No Minotaur could find us there. They might have an article about me. You'd have to be relevant for that. You walk down the set of stairs into a dark, sectioned-off area labeled archives. Shelves line the small space. A table rests in the center of the room, covered in scattered papers and notebooks and diaries. Looks like somebody had the same idea. Yeah, and they left a mess. Let's take a look around. Maybe put some things back on it.
Okay. Best.
Bitch. No.
Yeah.
You sort through the books and papers on the table, and several things catch your eye, first of which being an open newspaper. The O'Malley Monster, a menace on campus. As if finals week couldn't get any worse, there has been reports of a monster roaming the school grounds. Not just any monster, but a wild-eyed, ragged beast with iron teeth and a wail like a tornado siren. One student claims they saw muddy handprints tracked through the co-ed dorms. Campus securities brushed it off as a lost black bear, but last I checked, bears don't have dorm keys. The professors are scared, freshmen are petrified, and the howling hasn't stopped. How is anybody supposed to wrap up fall semester with monster running amok? My take, this is some elaborate prank by some loser looking for attention. Try not giving it to them. The pages see a rough photograph of a monster peeking out from behind a half-open window. It's Oz. Turn to the main pile, checking if anything else might interest you. Merfolk and new magics. Star marks, known as etches, and magical tattoo inked onto werewolf skin. The most common place for it is etched between the shoulders and forearms, acting as a shock guard to ease the physical strain of the lunar curse. Magic isn't without pushback, however. Some werewolf take issue with the etch, claiming it reduces endurance needed to shift. Keeping a clear head under the effects of moonlight is considered a feat of strength. A shaggy fur coat easily makes these markings, easily masks his markings, making it difficult to tell who's a real lycanthrope. Let's try again. Right. Gotta reply to Jamie's text. Respond with a simple smiley face and a thumbs up, keeping things short and sweet.
Boo?
All tidied up. Ah! Look around and find all the papers and journals have been neatly tucked away. Hey, did you put them back in the right spots? Nope. So did you find any articles on me? No luck. Bummer. Guess it was worth a shot. If that's important to you, why not ask the librarian? True. All you've got to do is find them somewhere. I'll scout on ahead. Tara fades out of view, leaving you to wander the library aimlessly. Madhouse was right. You're totally lost in this labyrinth of a library. You know, I tried writing a book once. Thought it'd be a great way to get thoughts out of my head, but I couldn't hold a pencil. You give Madhouse a sad look. No, it's cool. That's how I got my telekinetic power. Ghosts don't have that ability from the start.
A spectre derives their power through dissonance, so I'd imagine it'd take years for a skill like that to manifest. Oh, not to pry, of course.
Whoa.
Who the heck are you?
Why, I'm the librarian. You can call me the Goat Ma'am.
Ah, Goat Woman! Goat Ma'am instead of Goat Man. I love that. Oh, we'd be trapped wandering here forever.
You got lost?
Knew I should have required emergency whistles on entry. Sorry about that. I haven't gotten around to updating today's map. Can I help you with anything? What else do you know about ghosts? Spectres love passively wreaking havoc, quietly, but just enough to irritate you. But if you manage to befriend one, they're great for countering the summer heat. And they glow in the dark when they're happy. Isn't that adorable? Gosh, I'm a little jealous. That's cute. What do you mean by today's map? Building loves scrambling its layout on the daily, which makes our jobs an absolute nightmare, but I live for the challenge. Yes, ha! No, no unruly magic can dissuade me. So don't hesitate to ask for directions. Gotcha. Who are you? I am a dreadful, fearsome devil. You can tell by my lovely wings and horns. Or what's left of them, anyway. Isn't Jamie a devil? I think so.
Let me guide you rascals back to the front desk.
Goten Ma'am takes you through the library, ducking and weaving through the aisles. She's fast. Psst. Would you ask the nice lady how to get my body back? Your body? Not that one. But I'm desperate. Sure I'm desperate, but not enough to warrant crimes against nature. Well, if we had enough toothpicks that could sculpt you something out of lime jelly, you'd do that for me? No, ma'am. How would a rogue ghost go about regaining, let's say, their limbs?
Necromancy's out of my jurisdiction, dear.
Like that?
Oh, thank goodness.
Sort of like glue him back together? Well, the best thing one can do is strive to find peace and move on. Not happening, Granny. Never mind. Give me a necromancer. Aren't you a silly one?
Let me get you kids some helpful pamphlets.
Strolling out of the library, you flip through the pamphlets the Goat Ma'am gave you. Exercise for Spectre Guys, Phantom Hunger Pains, the Charm Reaper Life and Ectoplasm. These are all terrible. Actually, open that last one. Sounds interesting. You unfold the ectoplasmic pamphlet. Bigwin begins to quietly reading over your shoulder. Let's find a place to sit and read these. Now I'm invested. I think we passed a cafe back there. Perfect. Ghost blips back into your phone, leaving you to turn around and nod along, skimming through self-improvement for the undead. Am I gonna have enough time for the other one? You're greeted with a sharp air of roasted coffee and funky choral music that doesn't suit the atmosphere at all. Not that you're one to judge, everyone has their own music taste, you're just here for a chair and a bite to eat. Are you in line? Standing toward the counter, bundled up cryptid, hunched over a tiny coffee, dressed in layers of warm clothes, and a fuzzy hat to match. Droning music suddenly cuts to a peppy folk
I was hoping to change my order, but I think Longhope's coffee is just bad. Like, look at this. It's crap. Just useless, warm brown water.
Shuffle past as the disgruntled cryptid leaves the shop.
Welcome. What would you like to order? Abyssal cold brew is half off.
Jamie? Towering demon freezes up on the spot, and their cheeks flush a bright blue.
No. Please, look away.
Oh.
Begone, human.
Gaze not upon my wretched form. You mean your work uniform? Precisely, I am but a worm in this state. It's too awkward. I can come back when you're on lunch break. No, I must be strong. I'll have a chai latte and a croissant. Save $2 if you ordered an abyssal cold brew. Sure, if you recommend it. No, it tastes very bad. How about a nice green tea? Great choice. Get your croissant and handcrafted beverage, eager to take a sip. With great anticipation, you taste your good drink. And gag. It's horrible. It tastes like the vacuum of space, slathered with the Martian's trench. Mariana's trench, I can read. What I ordered? I believe you ordered an abyssal green tea. No, abyssal? That's where we source our ingredients. Blech. If I made you a drink that's off menu, I insist. Okay, just don't get in trouble. It's part of the fun. Edge the drink aside while Jamie heads back behind the counter. Car batteries. Pardon? I took some jumper cables and hooked me to a car battery. That'd be just the jolt I need to get my powers back. You're trying to electrocute me. Oh? Why would I do that? Who knows?
Come on, loosen up.
Wouldn't put you in harm's way. Tell that to your one fanboy. Youch. Gosh, you're brutal. Being honest, you know. I don't want to know I don't want you thinking you're off the hook here, Slimeball. And a cute nickname? Does that mean I get to call you Meatball? No, seriously, you've got a lot of work to do. Whatever. Jeez, what's his problem? It's like he wants conflict. Back in the kitchen, Devil's brewing something truly unholy, and sure, they'll throw a roasted veggie panini in on the side. They search their heart, and perfect recipe comes to mind. Drinkomancy. We love that. Work, their hands move masterfully as they concoct the otherworldly beverage, carefully crafting a brew to suit a mortal's palate. Here. Jamie slides the cup across the counter. Hope you enjoy. The drink looks more like cosmic sludge, and it feels a bit too alive and bouncy. It refracts various bright colors as light glints off the surface. It doesn't feel like a drink that should exist, let alone be consumed by people. You look up at Jamie, who stares back at you expectantly. Surely, if you're confident in it, you should be too. What flavor is this? It's sweet? No, it's savory? Each sip brings out a different flavor. It's overwhelming yet enlightening. I have no idea what I'm drinking, but I think I like it. I'm glad it didn't melt your brain. You give Jamie your thanks and leave the cafe. You head outside and find the perfect bench to rest upon. With sustenance in hand, you decide to crack open the trove of pamphlets you were given. Each of them seem to be about self-defense. Kind of strange that Goat Ma'am's first thought would be on how to use your hustle, guts, and charm to kick ass, but to each their own. Maybe you could use these if anything like that madhouse debacle happens again. You could take a nap right about now, maybe go stew Leech Life Force. It'd explain why those two are so clingy. Leaning back, you fold your arms, bow your head, letting your eyes flutter close. A nice feeling needed, even if it's for cat food. There you are. Speak of the devil herself. Taro! You left me to rot. The googly-eyed goat wouldn't stop asking me questions. Oh, a three-eyed cat? I've never heard of guardian angel. May I hold your little paws? Not with those creepy mage hands. Oh, I know. I'm sorry for wandering off without you, Taro. I figured you wanted to go off and do your own thing. Typically, yes, but on my own terms. Now carry me. You scoop up Taro, giving Atlas a call. He's always been your go-to guy for anything, really. At the bridge. Yeah, I stopped by the clinic. I think he went home. Okay, I'll see you there. Bundle up cryptid catches your eye. They seem lost in thought, gazing out across the water. Feeling a twinge of worry, you quickly cross the street and call out. You alright? The stranger digs around and pulls out a chunk of granite stone. Tied around the stone is a string of woven green clovers.
I'm tossing rocks.
He hoists up and tosses off the bricks, watching it plummet before plunking into the water.
Try?
Cryptid offers you a mossy rock wrapped in grass, yellow wildflowers. Why exactly? He tosses another stone. It's wrapped in twine with maple leaves.
There's a goddess sleeping at the mouth of the river. So I'm trying to wake her up. I got questions.
No. How do you know she's down there?
Pour a chunk out of me down in the bay. Apologies, ma'am, but frog legs are off the menu.
Oh, you thought he was joking.
Sorry, I'm still getting used to life here. The name's Robbie. You can keep the rock.
Are you new? Very new. I washed up on the beach like a piece of soggy driftwood. It's a real fairy tale entrance. Maybe fate brought you here? I suppose that'd make me the Frog Prince. I thought you were a fish. Monster either way. Where are you from? Cape Ann. Which is roughly 3 gazillion miles away. So, no matter how you spend it, I shouldn't be here. Unless you're an astral projection? The Don't even joke about that junk. So what's your plan now? You hitch a ride out of town, find a nice pond, hibernate till spring? Cryptids generally hibernate? Robbie wheezes a strained laugh. Cryptids? Is that what folks call us? Like some kind of space alien? Figured it was an umbrella term. It's hilarious. Not at all like what they call us back home, which is, "You get away, you monster." That's terrible. Shh, it doesn't bother me. That's what I would say if it didn't actually bother me. Well, I think you're pretty cool, Frog Prince.
Wow, you think so?
Ah, he's cute! You have a place to stay? Squatting in some greenhouse I found. The humidity is easy on the gills. Two of you gaze out over the river, hoping some water-breathing dragon would burst from the waves, but nothing happens. With a curt nod, Robbie departs.
Hey,
Wait up!
I was wondering when you'd show up. What's up?
I think we discovered a new type of possession.
Oh yeah?
I'll call it paranormal poisoning, complete with alliteration. Cool, right?
By the name alone, I'm guessing it's some sort of supernatural leak that bleeds into someone else's life essence.
Bingo, you're pretty sharp. I made that up. Oh. Ah, don't screw with me. Okay, continue. I'm listening. So, paranormal poisoning isn't absolute possession, but rather a weaker indirect influence, like keeping a haunted doll by your bedside. Or drinking a can of haunted soda. You got it! I am out of lemonade, but you know what? It lasted me a bit. How'd you figure this out? Haro? Your buddy and I talk in private? What? You two need some alone time? Me, I'm just teasing. You two get along now. I'll meet you back home, human. Oh, and she's gone. What did you want to tell me? Well, when I close my eyes, this happens. This squeezes his eyes shut. When he opens them, they're a sharp green with a faint glow. Sure to wear off soon, but I've been keeping an eye on it.
You're still possessed? Atlas, how are you functioning?
Willpower, baby! Taking you to doctors right now. I'm calling poison control. No, chillax! I'm not a... Let's not pass up this glorious opportunity. I gotta show you what I can do with this first. Fine, but I'm not happy about it. I knew you'd understand. I'm gonna lose it. So, wanna join me and look around town? For what? My buddy, Lex. He owes me $20. I actually don't care about the money. The part was a joke. So you wanna come with me? Sure. It'd be good to catch up.
Great! Let's go!
How's the Atlas household? Good. I'm in the middle of negotiating a family chore chart. No, I mean back home. With your dad. I just needed to leave. What happened? Thought your dad was cool. I had a vision. Like a bad one. Did you tell Atticus about it? That's the thing. I think he was... I shouldn't dwell on it. This is the Mothman we're talking about. So what about you? How are you liking your new home? What happened to your dad? Huh? Nothing happened. It's a vision besides. This isn't something you should worry about. You're nosier than I am. Atlas, if something's bothering you, you can talk to me, man. Look, it's better with me out of the picture. Atlas, come on! I'm bad luck. No, you're not. Buzz. Pardon me. He turns away and plucks food out of his neck fluff. Just August, Atlas, where were you?
Jeez, could you talk any louder? Slept in. Yeah, I was gonna call you. You need a change of clothes? Alright, I'll be home for dinner, okay?
Sorry about that. Dude, I can't believe you're living with him.
Jealous.
Tiny bit. You and I are neighbors. Basically planet roommates. This is true. Besides, I'd be a terrible roommate for you. I'm loud, I hardly sleep, and I'm like super grouchy. Those are things I like about you. Yeah, because you're not living with me. True.
Seriously, you're looking for my dumbass brother, not me. I don't know you squat. So get lost before I kick your ass, old man.
Hey, Hazel!
Huh? What do you want? Looks like we've come full circle, huh, Oz?
You're conspiring with the enemy.
What? Enemy? What do you want, Feathers? Be late for dinner. Staying at a friend's place. Let August know? Nah, you can shove it. Oh jeez, what happened? Total unapologetic crybaby at the hospital literally freaked at me for being worried about his stupid ass. It's taking me off. It's pretty on edge when I stopped by. Jeez, I'm glad I don't have siblings. Most of us aren't so lucky. No, that's not true, I'm just annoyed. I get ya. Sometimes Veda and I argue, but we always work it out. Actually. So you're Veda. I've heard a lot about you. Talk to Gus together. Then you can blame everything on me. Thanks, bro. So walks away. Called me bro.
Hey.
I'm gonna head home, but thanks for today. And for letting me crash at your place. Atlas zips up into the air and soars away. You wrap up the day with a nature walk around the lake. Strolling behind your apartment, you follow a footpath cutting through the thick brush, leading down to the water. The sun begins to set over the mountains. You hear the waves lap against the shore and feel cold breeze nip on your ears. The temperature certainly drops around nightfall. You walk the rocky shore, taking in the scenery as you go. Maybe it's nature's charm talking, but you feel at peace. A pair of leather boots sit on the water's edge, rolled up piece of paper poking out of the shoes. You wander over and examine the misplaced gear. Did somebody lose these? You lean down and snatch parchment out of the boot. Unfolding the makeshift scroll, you realize it's a torn page from a wordy textbook. Certain passages are circled in red pen. It's no treasure map. Rather, a passage describing aquatic monsters across the world. This could be a clue. For advantage, spirit declares. Adventurous spirit declares! Screams at myself. Hastily crafting a wild story behind these misplaced boots to kersploosh. Yes, see a sleek, shimmering emerald tear bleach the water. Breach the water! Fuck! Scramble your phone. There's no way that's a whale. It's gotta be her. How'd she stray so far from home? Did she look like the picture in the books? Tail sways a moment before sinking into the waves. A wistful sigh, you stuff your hands in your coat pockets and head back. After returning home, Atlas tucks himself away in the attic to work away with a broken radio. Some time passes, and soon after, there's a knock on the Mouthman's door. I saved you a plate in the fridge since you didn't come down for dinner. Oh! Sorry, I lost track of time. What are you doing? Trying to get this frickin' radio to work. Want me to take a crack at it? Break it. August sits on the edge of Atlas's bed, folds his arms behind his head, and falls back onto the comforter. You're probably right. I'm sorry about last night. I should have stayed with you when you were hurt. It's okay. It was rather unpleasant back there. August seems hesitant, his words hiding what he's really feeling. You think you could run some errands while I'm out tomorrow? I need you to pick up some fabric, and then swing by the pharmacy for me. Sounds boring. Considering it's a second chance after last night's kerfuffle? I mean, it is kinda, sorta, slightly your fault for trusting the scatterbrain. Don't say that, Atlas. Sorry. I like having you around. You've just gotta step it up. Set a good example. No more all-nighters, got it? Yeah, sure. When you wear shirts that actually fit. Ha! Now come downstairs. June wants to show you the jigsaw puzzle she's been working on. Hey, Gus. August glances over his shoulder at Atlas, as Atlas holds out the portable radio in his wings. Could you fix this, please? I'll see what I can do. Two make their way downstairs. You return home and are greeted by a happy Taro. Scratch under the cat's chin, and she rubs her face against your open palm. Following your usual evening routine, you fix yourself dinner and settle down for the evening. Finally, in bed, you find yourself twiddling the charm bracelet between your fingers you had been gifted. You roll onto your back and examine the wooden beads. I wonder if this thing will actually work. You tuck the charm under your pillow. Tara floats down and tucks her little paws under her belly, her third eye staying wide open as she dozes off. Some time passes and a voice cuts through the dark.
Hey, you still awake?
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
So I was thinking... Look at him! God, he's so fucking cute! I'm sorry. I was a musician before all this. A real star chasing his dreams on the West Coast. I fought skeezy managers through parties.
Dude, you were probably a prom DJ before Elkhorn Station.
I would never. But you... pays the trespassing fines.
I worked at an electronics store, then part-time at some seasonal haunted house. Also, I've never been caught, so shush.
Haunted house, huh? What, you like a theater kid or something?
Yeah, kid.
I played the clarinet in bassoon. Oh my gosh, me too, probably.
What did you play?
You know Madhouse is a bass guitar guy. The sky's the limit when you're making shit up.
You really don't remember anything?
Nothing outside the station. But that's okay. I feel like we're close to a breakthrough here. I had fun today, so thanks. Night, band geek.
Good night, Rockstar.
Finally drift off to sleep. Sit alone at the far end of your old overgrown yard, staring into the woods. Past the overgrowth, you hug your knees to your chest and wipe tears from your eyes, sniffling. Hey! A pair of bright red eyes peer out from the bushes ahead. You don't respond. What's up? Nothing. Ducking and weaving through the bush, Atlas, looking rather scrappy in his overalls and torn open boots. Do you like my new shoes? They don't fit. Exactly. So I can still grab stuff. Aww. Atlas picks up a stick between his talons and swishes it around. Want to see me draw? Okay. Moth drags the stick around the dirt and scrawls something out, all while standing on one foot. Ta-da! Look down at the ground and see two shakily drawn stick figures holding hands. One figure has big eyes and feelers. You and me? Atlas looks rather proud of himself. You're just trying to make me feel better. Is it working? What's the matter? Nobody believes me. Believes what? That you're real. Prince says, oh, you're playing pretend. That's just your imaginary friend. The photo, didn't you take my picture? It's too blurry. Hopping across the ground, Atlas flops onto the fallen log next to you. Sounds like you need more proof. He digs around and plucks a feather from his neck fluff. This should do the trick. A feather? Everybody's gonna think you're a crow. Hear leaves rustling and heavy footsteps marching through the dense forest behind you. Huh? Who's there? Look back and see Atlas is gone. Your backyard, the forest, everything's gone. Wake up. Towering over you is a gruff, long-haired stranger dressed in a white t-shirt and slacks. A piece of copy paper with a squiggly face scribbled on it, markers taped to his face, acting as a lousy mask. Oz, what are you doing in my dream? In order to try and hide his face, he just drew on a piece of paper. And tried to use that as a mask. Bad disguise. The Howler hoists you up in his burly arms. His hands are rough and his forearms etched with tattoos. Hi, gamer girl. How are you? Got your head. Oz tosses you like a trash bag and you fall out of bed. Laying on the floor, you stare up at the ceiling, your heart racing in your chest. Hear a knock at the door. Thank you for the posture check. Give me just a second. I have to
Become
just
not a shrimp.
Huh?
Become not a shrimp.
Well, I just slide down in my chair. I don't really shrimp. And it's only when I put my feet up, which I usually do because I like putting my feet up on the fucking stool.
Need to get another stool. for my
Yeah.
feet. God, brain is tired.
I'm sorry.
I blame Wick.
I'm sorry about Wick. I'm sorry about our son.
He's waking me up.
Glad to hear it. We're just here playing some visual novel/dating sims. This one's been good so far. I'm actually enjoying it. Another knock at the door. You going to get that? Absolutely fuming, you leap to your feet and march through the kitchen, glare at through the people. Whoever it is, they're blocking the people. You open the door. Good morning. You're relieved it's a friendly face, but irked at being woke up at such an early hour. You've just texted me. Felt like any more text might be rude since your phone is now home to a ghost. Mike's not a digipet. Can I come in? I brought breakfast. Jamie reaches into their day bag and pulls out a fragrant loaf of pumpkin bread alongside a plate of muffins. You look at the muffins. All is forgiven. Step aside, letting the devil into your apartment. Jamie's horns honking against the door frame as they walk inside. I want to write August a sympathy card. Jamie strolls through the kitchen, places their bag on the table. Reaching inside, they pull out a fistful of markers and a blank card. That's not a bad idea, but where do I start? Makes popping sounds, as I think. Let's see. Let me do it. Bit of a rush, you jot down a few words of sympathy before scribbling down a doodle of yourself with Jamie holding a bundle of flowers. Great. You fold the card and place it into the envelope, handing it off to Jamie, who places it into their coat pocket. Perfect. We should be good to go. Do you know where August lives? We can walk there together. Okay. I misread that. That's my bad. I can't read. He lives just up the road. Sure. We can talk car damages on the way. Muffins weren't enough. I thought you said it was just up the road, not a hike. Would you prefer we drive? That death machine? I wouldn't trust driving it across the street. Not that broken. August's cabin is exactly how you'd expect. In the middle of the woods, rustic, overgrown, but sturdy. The furniture on the porch looks hand-carved, potted ferns resting on each step leading to the front door. The only thing out of place is August, shovel in hand, digging a big hole. As the two of you approach, August hops up and calls out to a kid kicking wood chips in the nearby flower bed.
Junebug, you're gonna get splinters. Why don't you come over here and say hi?
I'm busy!
Morning.
Everything's back to normal. How are you feeling? Just peachy. You're looking for Atlas, he's asleep in the attic. Atlas lives in your attic? Well, attic might be the wrong word for it. It's more a loft. We got fairy lights and everything. Oh, that sounds lovely. Atlas is a serial couch surfer. He'll crash wherever he can fit his feelers into.
Oh boy.
Lad's down in his luck, that's all. Called him a pest.
Man.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. How'd you get stuck with Atlas anyways? He's an old family friend. We're happy to have him. Brought you a card and pumpkin bread. Oh wow. Smells great. And a card too? Yes, please open it. It's awfully kind of you. Tearing it open, August pulls out the get well card and shut up, Misty Continent.
The fuck? On the side, just flick the mute notification button or like a little switch.
It was just really funny. Wow, this is from both of you? That's very cute. I just signed it. Jamie grumbles. Glad you like it. August chuckles, tucking the card in his back pocket. Thanks, you two. August throws an arm around you and Jamie, giving you both a friendly side hug. I hope you get better soon. Give Jamie a gentle nudge.
Excuse me.
Yak! Jamie jumps and angrily looks around, only to realize it's a puny red-haired girl yanking on their tail. She looks up at Jamie and asks, "Is that a mask?" "No, it's my skull." "Is your brain in there?" "It should be." "Can I see?" "I would die." "Hey, you rascal. This is my daughter, June. Did you know octopuses have 9 brains in their arms?" June kicks the devil's shin. "Tag, you're it." She runs off yelling and flailing her arms around. "Whoa. Sorry for scaring you." "Have you never played tag? You're supposed to chase her around." "Yeah. It's all in good fun." "Okay. Sure, that sounds easy enough. I can have fun." "Yeah, they'll be fine." Glancing at the large shovel August is leaning against, you raise an eyebrow. There's no shrubs or saplings around needing to be planted. What's with the hole? "I'm doing some yard work." "Uh-huh. I find it relaxing." This feels like a werewolf thing. Certain it's a normal human thing. Maybe if you're a gravedigger.
Gravedigger?
August tumbles into the hole.
Get a load of this beefy boy digging around the dirt. It's great to meet you, bud.
Madhouse, I love you.
You're haunted?
Little stinky goblin.
Double haunted,
And
actually.
you're okay with this?
For now, at least. I can't believe a werewolf's fallen for me. He's so cute. I'm sorry. Did I come on too strong? August hoists himself up out of the pit, rubbing his back while he winces. No, I got the message. August, meet Madhouse Mike. He's a lot.
Oh, like the radio guy.
I'm a ghost in need of a man with a shovel. Wait, you remember me?
Vaguely, but that paranormal stuff makes me queasy, so I try to avoid it.
That's okay. It's not for everyone.
One sec. Junebug! Time to get ready for school! June? No biting. Help me! What is your plan exactly? I'm gonna find my body and my hat too. That bastard's gotta have it. Mike, that feels wrong. Is this really how you'll find closure? Sure, if closure involves shovels and felonies. We're not doing that! Fine! I'll do it myself! Give me your phone. I'm not giving you my phone. Grrr. Okay. Look, Mike, I know you're desperate, but you can't force people to do what you want. Like drinking poison. Got a lot of nerve, Meatball. Seriously, though. Is Atlas okay? He's alright, but why don't you ask him? Shove me in the meat grinder. Don't be so dramatic, dude. If you apologize, I'm sure it'd clear the air. Meat grinder! Look at his face!
Yeah.
It's so funny!
Look up at him.
Well, thanks for stopping by, you three. Not a problem. Yeah, it's always nice getting to know your neighbors. Could you give us a tour of the graveyard, neighbor? Since we're new in town? Why there in particular? For my spiritual well-being. That is a rather important journey. I admire a ghost taking charge of his afterlife. Yuck. See? All I had to do was ask. I'd be happy to help. You're not creeped out? Nah. I hear it's a great spot for mushroom picking. Not alone, of course, but that's just common sense. So it's settled. How about I swing by and pick you up after work? Since it's a bit of a drive. Sounds like a plan. What about you, Jam Slam? Feeling adventurous? Jam Slam? That's great. As thrilling as creeping around a cemetery sounds, I'll have to pass. I feel bad leaving Atlas out. You decide to take the long way home. You're walking you spot two figures. You recognized one as Goat Ma'am, who's pacing
I wake
around.
up to find half my zucchini patch has been chewed to bits. Some hooligan's been ransacking my garden.
Who is that? It's like a giant woodchuck. Second figure is a tall woman just in a nautical blouse.
A woodchuck? Wearing a coat and trousers? Ha!
Says the talking goat. Unrelated. Strolling into view, catching Goat Ma'am's eye, she greets you happily while the woman looks on.
Good morning, dear.
I love Goat Ma'am.
Have you seen a fellow with the most dreadful posture wandering this street?
Oh my!
Someone's been stealing rocks and plucking flowers from Parsnip's garden.
Goat Ma'am!
I'm not calling you by your wizard title, Parsnip. That's too silly even for me. It's endearing! You don't see me wandering around calling myself human, ma'am. It's because you're not a creative person. Uh-huh. So, have you seen him? Sounds familiar. I just strolled by a guy scraping rocks yesterday. Into the river? Hi, Millie! I hope you're having a wonderful Valentine's Day, and thank you for the lurk. Can you steal rocks? Maybe. Yeah? Noted. Woman holds her hand out for a shake. I'm Tessie. It's nice to meet you. Reach out and two of you shake hands. Her grip is firm but gentle. Veda. Goat Ma'am. I'd better get going. You should swing by the lake sometime. And let Frog Legs know purple lupin flowers are my favorite. She smirks and gives Goat Ma'am a big pat on the back, before sauntering off on her merry way. Hey, wait a second. What is it, dear? Never mind. Where's your ghosty companion? I do hope those pamphlets were helpful. Yeah, thanks. Meanwhile, face down in the dirt is the self-proclaimed Frog Prince. Sprawled out like he's giving the earth a hug, a lone zucchini rests within his claw's reach. Weapon, perhaps? Starting to feel like a crime scene.
You okay?
Craning his head to the side, Rob opens one glossy fish eye and squints up at the bug staring
Maybe
down
he's
at him.
overheating?
Atlas reaches over and touches Robbie's fluffy hat. The fish man doesn't budge. He plucks the hat off the fisherman. Robbie rips the hat out of Atlas' grip and plops it onto his head. What are you doing? I thought you were dying. Are you alright? Oh, I tripped. See these web feet? They're shit. I'm like an ugly featherless penguin. No! Rob straightens up before slouching back down again. I hear y'all, I've got his wings and chicken legs. He's the Mothman and frowns. So you're a cosplayer? What? That's one striking interpretation of the Mothman. Wasn't he some sensationalized hoax? But hey, whatever sells bumper stickers. You can't sling words like that around! Hoax? Yes, it's insulting. I'm standing right here. And stand up straight. It's not a costume? Whoa. You've been living under a rock? A rock under a rock. I see okay. Wanna talk over coffee while I catch you up to speed? You seem like a real fish out of water. Okay. And I said, Terry, get out of town. You know, opossums could be so chatty. Ha! Only when it's gossip. Hey, Atlas. What's up, Flyboy? Just chilling with my good buddy. Hello. Look at the ghost expectantly. He's going to say something. And you know it can't be good. Atlas, I just wanted to say, what a rebound. Got a thing for green guys in hats?
That was a question from your Darkwasher interview, wasn't it?
It was?
I thought I wouldn't notice. Looks like Mike's out of material.
Atlas's eyes flicker a sharp green with a faint glow.
You look terrible. Your face is gonna get stuck like that, you know. Have you been taking care of yourself? Oh, I know! A riddle would perk you right up.
Is this a prank? No? Piss off. You got it, boss. Atlas. Yeah, you're gonna want to call a doctor for this guy. Or a priest. I'll do it myself, but I can't figure out how to open doors. With a yelp, Atlas's eyes twitch and shift back to the bright red. Are you talking about the clinic? Rob got him. Bad idea. You know Edith experiments on people, right? In the hospital basement? No way! So unless you want to see me pinned to a corkboard, I'd advise against it. I don't know, it feels like a stretch. Do you have any proof? Dare you to sneak down there and see for yourself? Sounds boring. I'm interested in phantoms, not Frankensteins. What if you visit Goat Ma'am? She knows a thing or two about ghosts. That's not a bad idea. You should donate Madhouse to her collection of antiquity. No. Nah, don't worry, I'm just joking. I'll talk to Goat Ma'am after I run some errands. Gotta prove I'm the greatest stay-at-home rat man around. Lest I be banished to this crossface. Taking a page from Tara's playbook, you spend the afternoon loafing around the house. After a lazy dinner, you wander outside where you meet up with August. August drives a blue pickup truck plastered in a scattershot of feel-good bumper stickers. Someone scrawled "Wash me" on the dusty back window. The interior is littered with crayons, coloring books, and a cup of mystery soda, and a single palm tree air freshener dangling off the rearview mirror. Slide in the passenger seat and the back cushion suddenly drops, giving you a mini heart attack. August quickly grabs the seat and snaps it back into a place. Sorry, I forgot I broke that. How? Gus, why does your license plate say Beach Babe? Don't worry about it. Beach Babe license plate. Do you have an aux cord? No, but you can check my CD stash under the sun visor. Flip the visor down and start digging through August's music collection. Oh, it goes awfully bright all of a sudden. Someone must have turned a light on. CDs are much easier to read. Classical music, spa, ambience, baby sing-alongs. You don't want to listen to any of this. You look over and see two massive headlights blaring in the side mirror. You shield your eyes on imposing crimson logger truck riding the blue pickup's rear. Don't brake check. Truck swerves into the opposite lane and veers past you. Glancing into the cargo makes you uneasy, but you can't quite make out the shapes in the darkness, but you swear it's squirming. August shoves his hand out the driver window and flips the truck off as it disappears around the bend. Pickup rolls through the graveyard's broken gates, and its bright headlights beaming across the abandoned lot. Three of you hop out, and August twirls his jangly car keys strung on a seashell lanyard. He whistles. Phew! We're not driving back that way. We could have been steamrolled. Gravel crunches under your shoes, and your flashlight shining over mossy headstones. Singing crickets and icy wind bring a gloomy peace to these old rusting grounds. Hurry up, slowpokes! Maybe keep it down? Sure there's spirits here trying to rest? Got a heartbeat? Yeah, last I checked. Stay in your lane. Irk. Yeah, sure, I mean, you're the ghost here.
Off! Gus is trying to help you.
Did he bring the shovels? We're not doing that. I'm starting to doubt this spiritual well-being thing. What do you actually want, Mike? Searching for myself. Literally speaking, I wouldn't get your hopes up. Three of you start looking around, hoping to find a stone marked with Mike.
I found a mic.
August calls out from a grave marker, gesturing you to come over.
That's not me. I know if it were me.
What's your last name?
Madhouse.
No, I'm being serious.
My name is Madhouse. Look for a guy named Madhouse.
You don't remember, do you?
What kind of loser forgets their own name?
Let's come back when we've got more information. You want to leave? It's getting pretty late. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. Madhouse blinks out of sight. Be careful. I want to go home. We can leave, right? I mean, Mike's in his natural habitat. Like releasing a mountain lion back into the wild. I couldn't do that to him. Well, you've got more patience than I do. Nearly freaked. That explained the ears. Well, tour's over. I need to make a phone call. August strolls off the path and fishes his cell phone out of his pocket and dials up a number. How's things? Wanted to check in. Atlas, the oven is off limits. You invited Jamie over? Okay, just keep me posted. Tell Junebug Papa loves you. Not you. June! Yes, you too, Atlas. Hello? Anybody home? Gotta be lying around here somewhere. Maybe they were right. Mike's got no clue what he's doing here. Or why anyone bothered. Hey, cutie. Place your headstone next to mine. Spend an eternity together, darling. Go to hell. I saw him first. Freaks are the reason the dead don't speak.
Please, pay them no mind. They'll be gone by morning.
Huh? Allow me. Madhouse feels a spectral hand touch the visor of his hat. This moment is rather precious to you. Standing half asleep, slumped against the studio door frame. He's face to face with his producer, who's clicking a pen in her right hand, annoyed. Is it that obvious? Let's just say you were lucky this is radio. Have you been getting enough sleep? We both know the answer. Sorry, but what about you, Debs? Yeesh, there's not enough hours in the day. Especially with our holiday special just around the corner. Boss wants things wrapped up in a real tidy bow. I'm holding out for this year's holiday bonus. If we even get one. Debbie takes a sharp breath. Let's focus on you, okay? You're the star here. I just schedule interviews and push your buttons. Aw, come on. You got me this gig. Mistletoe and Mike wouldn't exist without you. You do look good in a Santa costume. They both laugh. Now give us an outro. On the spot, boss's orders. That's it. Your heart clung to this? No glory, no tragedy, but a boring day job? You poor little nothing. Even Oblivion didn't want you. Madhouse chokes, straining against the crushing grip of his invisible foe. He squeezes his eyes shut and blinks back into your phone, but nothing happens. He strayed too far. Oz shambles through the graveyard like a zombie, a tired zombie. He plucks a toadstool here, a moss chunk there. Per Edith's orders. Squeezing his eyes shut, he stifles a big yawn. He steps in something and nearly slips. Oz lifts his boot and peels whatever off the bottom of his shoe. A mushroom? No. It's a melted baseball cap. Oz scoffs, tossing the hat aside. Gross. Mike, where are you? You come running, skidding to a stop as you nearly crash into the howler. Scream at the sight of, oh, it's just Oz. Lurking around in the dark, alone in a graveyard, just like you, except he's a monster and a bit like a sycamore tree. I'm sorry. You. August marching through the dark paces behind you. What does Edith want? Did she send you to come screw with me? August eyes the sky with suspicion. Where's the bird? Oz rolls his eyes. Did something happen between you two? Oswald cares about his so-called... All Oswald cares about is his so-called favors. I'll pay my stupid bill. Quit hounding me. Oz lifts a finger, and August pauses mid-rant. Oh, go ahead. Waits patiently as Oz writes something on his little clipboard. Shimmies over and glances at the note. Oz holds it up for August to read. Oswald says I'm right. He is horribly wrong, and he'll be fleeing to Alaska to post haste.
Mother of...
Steps on the wolfman's foot! I would kiss Oz. No joke. I love him a lot. You don't have time for this. Turning away, you zone out the bickering and wave your phone around trying to pick up the signal. Red splotch catches your eye. Strolling over, you squat down and pluck the hat off the ground. It's Madhouse's hat. It's hot in your hands. Crackling with supernatural energy. Guys? An eerie hush falls over the resting grounds. Back behind the two cryptids brawling like monsters, Oz lunges, aiming for the wolfman's neck, but the sleek face mask blocks his bite. August retaliates by chomping the howler's arm, shaking him out like a chew toy. What the hell are you doing? We're not supposed to be fighting each other! August! The fucking freeze frame! August spits the howler's arm out of his mouth with a disgruntled whine. Both of you. Sorry. Hi, Vess! Are you okay? Do you need company? Yeah, we can swap over there. I don't mind at all. If you need to talk, you can always hit up my DMs too. You know that. All right.
Hello.
Hi. Here.
Here
you go.
Don't worry. I'm looking at stream. I'm not laying in my bed.
Oh no, I'm doing this for Luca too. I was hoping to have somebody help me read along, but I've been voicing everybody. I'm not good at this. I cannot do mask voices at all.
You just gotta cover your fucking mouth with your hand.
No.
Why the fuck not?
Cause honey, that works for you because you already have a mask voice.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you thought they were talking about me?
I thought you were talking.
No, I'm not talking about voicing Oz. He doesn't even talk.
Look, I'm stupid. And you know this. Shut up. Shut up.
No.
Shut the fuck up.
Oz folds his arm and sulks. What were we doing again? Can't get a hold of Mike. Sure, we split up, but I didn't think he'd disappear. I knew this was a bad idea. Give me that hat you're holding. It's Mike's, right? I'll sleuth him out. What, you've got a sixth sense? Oz reaches into overshirt and bumps into the Wolfman. Nah, Ghost's got this ozone sort of smell to him. Oz draws a silver dagger from his coat and cuts through the air before him. Eek! Mr. Walker appears. What is that thing? Well, you're rather rude. Not that that matters now. You'll all be gone by morning. Oz hisses through clenched teeth.
Hat man.
No! Not the hat man!
The posh hat man.
Man, he's gonna steal in your soul. And man, he's gonna get your ankle.
Stabs the lantern for 1 damage, and it flicks shadowy threads off the tip of his blade. Oz looks at you for further instruction. Lower its defense!
Lower Gus to physical defense.
I'm in no rush. Madhouse is tethered to your phone, right? What if you tried calling him back? Yes! Ada angles their phone at the lantern, and a wild bolt of brain lightning sparks through, dealing 1 damage. Lantern's brawn is lowered by 2. Brain is lowered by 2. Shadow laughs and tips his hat. Rather impatient, are we? I don't mind. Now, why don't you go first? It's time to put your new abilities to the test. You Miss Taro. Lantern summons a will-o-wisp. Summons will-o-wisp. Summons will-o-wisp. August wants to tear Oz apart. No! Stop that. Lantern. Oz buries his fist into the lantern's guts and tears a meaty chunk out of him.
The fuck?
What?
Why is the lantern?
I'm gonna hit Mr. Walker. If it meets, it beats! Come on! Oz, no! Fuck! Lantern. Act sooner. Come on. August. No! August is horrified. No! Bandage your wounds.
Hey, not bad. Yeah!
S is in there somewhere. He's got to be. Damage. Stop hitting August, you fucker. Leave my dog boys alone! Look to August nervously.
Go daddy soon. Ow. Oh shit. You have to make it. Fuck!
No. Slate of crowbar, come on. Lantern.
Yeah!
Lantern shatters, and the gather of ghostly light spills from broken glass. With a wail, a shadow shields his face from the flash of light, and just like that disappears. Today's my last day, Mike. I'm moving to Seattle. Last day? But the season hasn't wrapped up. Debbie can't just leave. Why didn't you tell me? I didn't want you to quit, not because of me. I can't do this without you. If you go, I go. Oh man, don't be like that. Gotta hold down the fort, okay? Turning away, Debbie reaches into her backpack. Here, I want you to have this. Debbie holds out a small box wrapped in festive paper and ribbons. Tagged a note to the host, I owe the most. It's taped to the side with a little heart. Cheesy. It's a bit early for gift exchange, Debs. Yeah, I'd rather save on shipping. Mike takes the gift and slides it open. Inside a simple red cap, horn sewn onto the ground. The embroidery is not the best, but it was hell finding matching thread, but I had fun making it. You made this? After examining the hat, some sort of rare specimen, Mike twirls around and plops it onto his head. I love it.
Oh,
Decent
shit.
at best. Huh? You good, honey?
Oh, yeah, I, put some stuff on my face that, I guess makes blackheads more visible.
Ah.
To get them. So I'm just letting it sit on my face for washing it off. It is slightly burning. Huh?
What's up, Vess?
I want y'all to know. You're one of my few favorite people in the world. Okay. Let me check my tired ass up.
No. Gonna pick you up and put you in pocket.
Yes. Debbie playfully
Did
elbows the
you
host's shoulder and cracks a
snack?
The fact my teams is actually pocket sized.
grin. Tossing the gift box aside, the two hug. There's a moment of ease before Debbie swats the red cap off Mike's head and catches it in the other hand. Can I get an outro? Like on the spot? She hands the hat back. You got one. Call me King Tut, cause that's a wrap. Now close the casket and watch out for spike traps. You've still got it. Raise hell for me, Kay. Bright green hand shoots out of the shattered lantern, and it slaps down and grabs a mossy headstone. Madhouse drags himself through the dirt, grasping and coughing up ectoplasm. His cap is gone. He's okay. I'll, give you some space. You brush past the two cryptids, your boots kicking up pebbles as you run to the phantom. Don't look at me! Mike recoils as you approach, shielding his face from your prying eyes. You turn around. What am I gonna do with you? Smash your phone. That'd be a smart move. Wouldn't dream of it. Are you hurt? No. You can thank Team Fido for that. That's a relief. Shouldn't have ditched y'all. I thought I was done for. How'd you get your body back? I did some self-reflecting. Looks like Granny was right. Don't go thinking y'all are getting rid of me just yet. Not before I learn bass guitar. Did you always have horns? My hat, sure, but that asshole stole it. You mean this hat was stolen? You hold out the crumbled red cap, bleeding ectoplasm. Madhouse hesitates before taking it off your hands. It's covered in dirt and wolf hair. Thanks for saving it. Forces the hat over his head. Yours could use some work. It's good to have you back. Happy to be here. He points to the two cryptids.
Hey!
Gentlemen! Thanks for keeping an eye on Meatball here. I hope they didn't cause any trouble for you. Sadly, it seems our efforts were in vain. I'm not buried here. That's the nickname that stuck? You can do better. Yeah, that's fair. I'll keep workshopping it. Let's get out of here. We'll meet you at the car.
Nice moves back there. I did read your note. Sorry for being a jerk about it.
Oz doesn't budge. Like he gives a
Wanting
rat's
to help
ass.
people is pretty admirable. God knows this county needs it. Is that why you wear that thing? Yeah, my mom would flick my nose whenever I'd bite or gnaw on the furniture. It left me flinchy and never fixed a thing, but at least it wasn't a muzzle.
Oz gives the Wolfman a hefty pat on the
You
back.
need a ride home? It's a hell of a walk.
Oz thinks a moment before shaking his head no. The howler slinks away, disappearing into the dense woods beyond. There's hangouts! I read nothing on this game, if I'm honest.
God.
I just went, cryptid dating sim, let's go! You know, I never realized I could take my hat off. I figured it was fused to my freaking head. This opens a new realm of possibilities. Think they make clothes for ghosts? Sure, but how does an outfit die? Shrinking in the dryer? Or whatever it is you're wearing? Yours is any better. Hey, I'm a craft store Halloween prop. What's your excuse? Did you design the look yourself? Nah, it was a collaborative effort with my producer. You like it? Yeah. Looks good on you. I like it. Perfectly contrasts with my slick, sickly green flesh. I just grossed myself out. Being dead fucking sucks. Shocking, I know. Are you really dead? Sure, things certainly changed, but you're still here, you just look different. Breathe that cool, refreshing night air, feel the earth beneath your boots. Oh wait, I can't. I take it. Now if you could, would you want to live again? I don't want to think about it. I'd rather focus on what I have now. Which is a friend? That's a bit much, isn't it? Overkill, really. I mean, have I even earned it? Sure, I don't see why not. Aw, you're gonna regret that.
Damn it.
Turned itty bitty again. He's so cute when he's small.
Itty bitty.
Oh, look at him!
It's a little goblin.
You scoop Madhouse out of the air and hold him in your arms. He's soft, slightly gummy to the touch, and chilled like a scoop of soft serve. A jolt of energy buzzes up your arms as your hand brushes his cheek. What is this guy made out of? Like, I really meant it. Fell asleep just like that? So much for being a ball of ferocious energy. Drive home is rather cramped. August! You were so brave out there. I never knew you were a fighter. Yeah, no, my caveman brain took over the first sign of trouble. You were weirdly calm the whole time. What gives? Yeah, you get used to it. Atlas and I got into a lot of trouble back in the day. Back in the day? Kid, you're in your 20s, and I haven't achieved anything. You know what? Me too. I haven't achieved shit aside from making a pretty decent community. Mike snores, sleeping in the backseat. Dude, how are you so put together? Hmm? Like, how do you have a house and a family already? Good or bad luck, I guess. I had to grow up fast. Final family wanted me married and out of the house. The marriage bit didn't work out. And now I'm here. But I'm flattered you think I'm put together. I wouldn't worry about all that achievement stuff. Life's about having good times with good folks. Which I'd say you're on the right track. Side of the door of Edith's shop crack open, leveling Howler, ducking inside, rubbing his sore arm. You're late. Edith flicks on the light. And you're empty-handed. Relax. It's no wonder you're going gray. Talking about your hair, Ozzy. There's a mess downstairs. I need you to clean it up. I'm going to bed. Help yourself to the cheesecake in the fridge when you're finished. After wishing everyone good night and a quick shower, you collapse into bed. Atlas shoots you a text. Want to call before bed? Sleep time. You roll over and go right to sleep. Resting on your nightstand. Madhouse yawns, throwing his arms above his head for the big stretch. He leans onto one side, then the other, then slides off his office chair. It's getting late. Walks through the messy office and looks down at his feet. He's missing a shoe. What's this feeling? There's drumming in his ears and a dull ache in his back. His chest rises and falls in this mechanical rhythm. Breathing? Yeah, that's what they call it. Breathing. Madhouse staggers to the bathroom. He shoves the door open and slaps his hand on the wall and feels around for the light switch. There's a stranger in the mirror. A ghastly, hideous creature made of meat, hair, and bone. Follows his every mood, thinks his every thought. Shriek escapes the young man's throat, terror twisting his stomach into knots. He staggers back, clutching his head in his hands, and collapses. Lying in a field of wild grass, gazing at a sky sprinkled with clouds. With luck, it'll rain, so you can run out in your boots and raincoat. Even if Atlas hates wet feathers, you could lend him your umbrella. Want to look for frogs tomorrow? I'd love to. Atlas stands over you, dressed in cut jeans and torn flannel. He's older, far too old for rain boots and frog hunting. May I sit with you? Oh, yeah. Moth folds his wings and flops onto his back, gazing up at the clouds. I'm sorry for frightening you like that. Like, in general? No, never mind. Feels real, doesn't it? Hmm? This place. A meadow sculpted from memory. Perfected down to the rocks and the soil. My teachers always said I had a vibrant imagination. I envy that. Moth sits up. The memories of the surface are fading. But you, daydreamer, have stirred my heart. Atlas, is this a bit? Don't screw with me, man. Mothman? Atlas helps you to your feet, He gives your hands a reassuring squeeze. Please, take this. My time runs short. You've got company. A crumpled $20 bill appears in your hand. You glance down at the money. When you look up, Atlas is gone. Figure plummets from the clouds and hits the ground. He sits up with a star waterfall of red spilling from his crown. You scream. What? Where? What's this flowery shit? Smearing blood off his face, the man struggles to his feet and starts wobbling towards you like a newborn fawn. What a cap and nightgown. Hilarious! He notes your worried expression. What's with the worried look? Mike? What happened to you? Oh, yeah, I cracked my head on the toilet bowl. Are you an angel? Is this heaven? You rush to the man's side and catch him as he teeters over. He's hurt. No, this is bad. You need to wake up. Mike rests his head on your shoulder. I'll be fine. So you sure you're not an angel? Wanna see the pearly gates that badly? There's no going back from that. Who cares? The world's frickin' moved on without me. I know how that feels. But you gotta keep trying. Tomorrow's a new day. Fine, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. Dream fades and you stir awake, sunlight pouring through your bedroom window. Elsewhere. August! Atlas barges into his housemate's room, spies the hulking heap of fur sprawled out on the bed, his long legs dangling off the mattress. He opens one eye and growls. How am I awake before you? Because you didn't sleep? Don't you have, like, a job? Ugh. What's wrong? Catching up to me. Queasy. Supernatural Queasy? Dude, you walked into that one. Seriously, a graveyard first date? You know you're scared of ghosts. Just cause I'm afraid of something doesn't mean I gotta hide from it. And it wasn't a date. We were looking for a quirky fella named Mike. Atlas blinks. Mike? Did Mike have a grating voice and a bad temper? Wolfman yawns. Yep, your friend seems to tolerate him. Veda tolerates everybody. I wish I had that kind of patience. Papa! June darts across the room and leaps on the bed. She climbed the fuzzy mountain of dadness. Dadness! That's great, and patted her tiny fists on his back. Bugabee! August sits up, reaches back and plucks June off his mane and gives her a big hug. Uncle's all dressed and ready to go. Good job. I did it all by myself. Mr. Crow made breakfast. Tried at least. Come on, June. Let's let him get changed. No! June refuses to let go, clinging to August like a baby koala bear. I'll race ya. Atlas slowly turns away and takes a big step towards the door. Oh! June hops down and races out of the room, leaving Atlas in the dust. Oh, she's just like you. Oh, hush. She's adorable. Chapter 2. I can't read that word. I'm stupid, I'm sorry. Next morning, you decide to stop by the cafe for breakfast. Your phone chimes. Hey, Bin Bin, how's it out there in the boonies? You surviving? You don't feel like replying. Maybe you'll send a brief text reassuring him that you're alive. Thriving. Glad to hear it. Once I get enough PTO, I'm visiting. No takebacks. That's like a 10-hour long trip. How I drive? 8. That sounds like my brother! Like, it's better just to ignore him. The two of you haven't talked much since the big move. He keeps saying he'll visit, but work always gets in the way. Hey, Meatball, check this out. Look what I can do. Your cell screen starts to bend and green slime oozing out the gaps in metal like it's about to burst. The cell phone suddenly twists and a pair of horns pop out at the top. Phone taking on the black and red theme, reflecting the ghost inhabiting it. Ta-da! It's me, your cell phone. Cradling me in the palm of your hand. So don't drop me. Did they even have cell phones back then? What? How old do you think I am? Victorian era? Now you're messing with me. Stifle a laugh. you ever met a ghost that old? Me? Nah. Most sightings are either total bogus or they're gone before I get there. You're the first ghost I've spoken to. You don't count Taro. Aw, I'm special. Where's Taro anyway? She was sleeping last I saw her. Looking up, you find Oz staring out over the horizon. He seems lost in thought. Enjoying the view? Oz nods. You sit down next to Oz and he glances over. I like him a lot. Rah! Sorry. He's relaxed, wearing a fitted white tee, with his work shirt tied around his waist. There's an air of exhaustion about him. He looks at you, waiting for you to make the first move. Thanks for the save last night. You know your way around a knife. I'm guessing that wasn't your first fight? Oz nods weakly. Yeah, I've had my own run-ins with malicious entities. I managed a paranormal club back home. Well, calling it a club is pretty generous. It was really only me, Atlas, and a couple of guys. I met Taro. She ate all the Easter candy out of my backpack one finals week. Oz chuckles. Alright, well, I'll see you around. As you stand up, Oz lightly tugs your sleeve. You glance back at him, see him jotting something down. He slides you a slip of paper and walks off, hands in his pockets. A note from Oz? What could it be? Your heart begins to race, clutching the paper in your hands. With great anticipation, you unfold the note and read, You're welcome. Not sure what to make of this letter. It could be important. Like some kind of clue or hidden message. You better hold on to it. Yes, keep it. Robbie catches your eye. He's hunched over a tiny cup of coffee. Rob? I thought you hated Long Hope coffee.
Wow.
Barista's cute.
Hey.
Bad coffee is better than no coffee. That's where our philosophies diverge. It eases the nightmares and lingering headaches. Nightmares. You know, like someone's digging through your memories and just twisting them up. Same thing's been happening to me. You mean you see it too? See what? Dice. He's onto you. You've never done it around him. How can he tell? You can't control the dice. Would you strike a deal with to snag that kind of power? What? That! I saw that! Don't do it again! You're gonna hurt somebody. I didn't do anything. Nothing changed? Frogman doesn't know what he's talking about. Ah. How about that coffee, huh? Coffee's great. Boo. Ah. Ribbit, ribbit.
Don't make me bite you.
If I can. What are you supposed to be? I'm a demon. A demon? A demon. A demon. Jamie laughs from across the cafe. With those horns? You're joking. Oh, great. Breaks in 15 minutes if you don't mind waiting. Waiting for what? Our rematch. Tell me you've forgotten. Oh dear, Jamie. I'm a changed man, a better man. The only devil I wrestle with is the one inside my heart. Which means I'll be turning the other cheek. I never took you for such a gentleman. Meet me at the dirt lot of the pasty of the shop before sundown. Such short notice! I'm a busy ghoul! I'll have to check in with my producer and clear my schedule. I'll add you to the wait list. Jamie's not going to back off. Fine. You like the taste of brimstone, bonehead. 'Cause I'm gonna send you back to hell. Mike, I'm from Atlantic City. Oh. Atlantic City. So, what can I get you? You order a plain bagel and eventually leave the coffee shop. Outside the cafe, you bump into August. Good morning, Gus. Hey, have you seen Atlas? Not since yesterday. He's gonna run in and nab a blueberry muffin for me, but I guess he wandered off. Sounds about right. Sorry. I'm on call, so I'm a bit on edge. What do you do for work? I'm a tracker. Occasionally, a lost hiker wanders into our woods, and it's my job to find him. People can walk into Long Hope just like that. If they're unlucky. Most days it's boring trail maintenance, moving logs, picking up trash, and all that. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Look at him. He's just peeking. Visitors are pretty sparse once the leaves fall. What about cryptid hunters? Back at the station, there'd be packs of hunters creeping around looking for their 5 minutes of fame. Hunters are a pretty strong word. Oh, yeah? Cryptozoologists are documenters. They're supposed to observe, not disrupt. You ever had a camera shoved in your face? That's pretty disruptive. I guess so. Jeez, don't even get me started on those hunter types. Don't think much of it until you're on the receiving end of a media storm. You? No way. You're not the only urban legend around here. I had a desperado phase. How did you get stuck together anyway? Snuck into Elkhorn Station and left with a stowaway. It's like I stole the star of the operation. A shining star. That reminds me. Seen anything freaky around here? There's an 8-legged, two-faced fiend roaming the woods last fall. I was ordered to find the damn thing. Turns out the dreadful beast was 2 brawling jackalopes with their antlers locked. I managed to get them untangled, and thank gods, but Christ, those things can kick. Jackalopes? Of course! They're real cute, cuddly, aside from the moose variety, mighty timid. Can I see one? Sure, if you can find one. That reminds me, after our little excursion last night, I wanted to give you this. August reaches into his back pocket, unfolds a map, and hands it off to you. Ta-da! It's not the greatest map, but it'll do. And my phone number in case you get lost. Did you make this? Yep. Cell service is pretty spotty in some areas, so it's good to have a paper map. You can see Elkhorn Station from here. I want to visit the Haunted Manor. No, no more ghosts. I'm sick of them. Don't worry, it ain't so bad during the day. So what's the plan now, since we failed to find the Mean Green's grave? Still want my hat. Got any relatives? They might have kept your belongings. Any real family who would have burned Elkhorn Station to the ground by now. She would have come back for me. So no. All I want is my stupid hat. Oh, don't worry, buddy, we'll find it. What's got you all invested? Do I need a reason to want to help? Like I said, I'm a tracker. When something's lost, it's my job to find it. Unless it's the TV remote. Whatever. The ghost disappears. Has your chance to spend some time with August. Would you like to view this hangout now? Do we want to hang out with a werewolf man?
Man.
Do we want to...
I don't know. Which one do you
I want Oz!
Then attempt to go for the Oz route.
Meanwhile, your resting heart rate is well below average. You're freezing and your reaction time sucks. And you're spacing out again. Ah! What am I doing here? Blake. You checked yourself in. Oh, that makes sense. Got a phantom hitchhiker sabotaging your system. Oh, but it's giving me cool powers. Still figuring out how it works. Like being a guinea pig, huh? Pioneer of the supernatural? Yes. I admire that. Most aren't willing to take such personal risks. Speaking from experience, unfortunately. But I'm a softie. I can't turn anyone away. How many patients do you have? Good handful, like your werewolf friend. Yeah, August mentioned you chased him with needles. Still need a blood sample. Edith lets out a dreamy sigh. You think I could send him? You could send him my way? I don't think that's a good idea. I'll give you free reign of the storefront for 6 months. 6-minute magic shopping spree? What a steal. I'll consider it. How about your possession problem? I recommend cutting this pest off at the source. Is that okay with you? Sounds good, Doc. Great. Wait right there and I'll be back. Ozzy, bring me my spec extractor. It's a good idea. Without these powers, I'm useless. I use the window call mark stuck into the frame. Plus, window panel shoved off its casing. Heavy footsteps march outside the door. Nope. Never mind. Oz walks into the empty room. Oz whirls around and rushes out of the hospital room. It was a giant bug. Oz, why didn't you grab him? Chain the doors. Board up the windows. No soul escapes. We're running a clinic, not a dungeon, dumbass. What do you suppose we do? Beg? Oh, and don't forget to pay. Don't forget to pay. You're delightful, myopic. Living in the den of monsters. There are no riches to be made off this place. Monitor-headed stranger gaze drifts up and rests on Oz. Maybe if you shake that nasty reputation, you'd stop bleeding customers. How about I drop a wrench on your face and pour soda down your display ports? The monitor laughs. Cool it, Thursday. Edward's right. You two are scaring clients. Raven's feathers bristle. However, just stop taking it out on Oz. Leave them alone. Walk. I've been working my feathers off and nobody in this godforsaken ghost town gives a shit. Take a walk. Oz, unflinching, follows orders and walks away. Muzzles rather
tongue tied.
The muzzle's rather unnecessary, don't you think? The fiend's made a full recovery, unless you're starting to have doubts. It's Ozzy's decision. There's no shame in being cautious. You worry too much, little Siths. I say let them loose. I want to watch.
Oh yeah?
Mike, now's your chance to talk to Edith. She's right there. So she can laugh at me? Not a chance. She's not gonna laugh at you. Come on, it's worth a try. Fine. Mike approaches the doctor.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. Edith, hey. Long time no see. How have you been, girl? Do I know you? It's me, Madhouse Mike. Hold the applause. Wait. The uppity prick who trash-talked about me on the air. This healthcare center is run by a bloodthirsty mad scientist. She chains weeping test subjects in the basement. I'll kill you. Debbie was in charge of the ad copy. Are you accusing her of tampering with the script? I don't know who Debbie is. Is she your imaginary girlfriend? Stay out of this, Eddie. Folks love a good ghost story. It's great publicity. No, it attracts annoying people. Annoying people looking for monsters. Annoying people looking for trouble. Meddling freaks who lie through their teeth. Hear that, Meatball? He's calling you annoying. Hey! If it's any consolation, Mike recommended to come to you for help. Called you a witch. Baddest witch. Whatever. Do this whole favor, Mike, and go home. Come on, Ed. Sure. She got all worked up over some dead guy.
I quit.
Hey, can we talk? I never went in detail, but I'm cursed. I mentioned it back at the radio station, but I think you were preoccupied. Started about a month ago, and it's like something terrible's gonna happen to me. Sounds like a death curse. Could it be? A car crash in a graveyard, it's like this town's out to get me. Got any enemies? No, I wouldn't have noticed my most. Aw, don't sell yourself short. I'm sure you got plenty of enemies. Yeah, 3,000 miles away, maybe. Got so much I want to do, I shouldn't be walling over death curse. And I don't see what the big deal is. How can you say that? People who already died. Spells gotta be null and void after a stint like that. Died? No, there's no way that counts. You were only out for a few seconds. We wouldn't want you ending up like me. Heh. Mike's words hang heavy in your mind. Could possibly be that the curse ended the moment you died in the radio station? If that were true, why didn't you feel any different? Yeah, I want to hang out with Mike. Of course I want to hang out with Mike. Mike's great. What's next? I guess we should head home for now. I need a nap. Home, huh? You put it that way. Would that make it my home too? Yeah. Better than being alone. Pretty nifty nightlight.
Oh, right.
Hopefully it won't last too much longer. I wouldn't want to overstay my welcome. Where do you go next? I'll put this to Marionette and join the circus. After years of performing, I'll romance the ringmaster's heir and stage a coup with the clowns. Then overthrow the king of fools. Once the confetti settles and the clowns come home, I'll ride into the night on the back of a Shetland pony. Yeah? What's your stage name? Spindles, the Flammable Man. About you? What do you do once I'm gone? I'd be happy to have my phone back. And I'd miss you too. You better promise to write me when you leave. I doubt they got cell service where I'm going. Hey man, I think it was you. Same voice, smile, but you had a heartbeat. Like you were normal. That house has a dopey grin glued to his face. What? You're thinking about me. Like, this is serious. Is I handsome? Well, in a sense. He's getting nowhere. He doesn't remember what happened. You hardly remember what happened. Those were people falling into your dreams. You toss it up as a fluke, but it felt so real. Is it bugging you that much? Kinda. You seemed really upset about something. Sorry, I don't remember anything. Can I wear your hat? Pass. Debbie. Yes! Greatest person in the whole wide world. Bounced back fast. Made me me.
Who freaking cares?
She indirectly killed me and ruined my life, but who fucking cares? Ruined your life. Debbie managed her sponsorship deals. She slid me my first case of toxic waste. Love at first sight. We were a match made in heaven. Nothing else mattered. Well, it sounds like she meant a lot to you. Man, if I could get my slimy mitts on another can, oh ho ho, I'd be quenched. Can? Can! You're talking about Debbie. Not a gross-ass energy drink. What's wrong with you? I care about some chick who frickin' left me to die? She's off doing her own thing, and I support her. Sure doesn't sound like it. Pour my heart out to you, and this is how you treat me? Yes. Are you ready for Friday? What do you think of the story so far? Oh, yeah, it's pretty neat. I like the bit where Duchess of Nottingham drove a flaming carriage through the paper factory. I didn't read it. August! Thought you liked books. Not historical romance. Like mystery and intrigue. What did you send me? Aw. This is intrigue. Why didn't you say no? Could have picked a different book because I'm a people pleaser. Well, stop that. Yes, I go to book club to eat fancy cheeses and make goo eyes at the host. I don't have the energy to be a contrarian. Can you at least try to engage? Alright, I'll pick up the audiobook. Yay! You're not trying to people please me right now, are you? Maybe. Yeah, you're a scamp. Yes, look, that's the guy I told you about. Frog guy? Robbie quickly turns away. He's zoned out, not realizing he's staring at strangers. Isn't he the one throwing rocks off the South Road Bridge? Yeah. One of them nearly hit me. Talk to him. Running isn't an option now. Looks like Robbie's gotta wing it. Run away, puny surface dwellers. Behold my twisted form, my crooked fangs, putrid flesh not make you quake in terror. Flee while you can. Oh man, don't say that. Yeah, no offense, but you're the least weird thing I've seen all day. What? You're supposed to run away. Oh no, no. You're in Longhope, sweetheart. Nobody's gonna laugh or run away from you. Yeah, I think your scales look nice. Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. So, like, a couple days ago I spoke to some owl fellow with bright red eyes. He kept asking me these stupid questions. What are you ignoring right now? And what's your greatest weakness? What are you, a cop? Get out of my face! Then I woke up here. The Mothman? No way. Nobody's seen that deadbeat in ages. I bet he's frozen in the Arctic tundra by now. I don't want to talk about this. Oh, sorry, Augie. It's fine. Did Atlas ever talk to you about it? He doesn't talk to me about anything. Well, I hope you enjoy your time here, Frogman. How can I? I didn't ask to be tossed out like a Weedle at Lamaine. Wait, sensing tomfoolery. I need to make a phone call. Elsewhere, Atlas glides through the air, circling high above the main street below. Spatza's combing the area, kicking through bushes, shaking trees, peeking behind dumpsters. He's looking for something. Give it up, Oswald. This is another one of Edith's dead-end errands. Get away from that dumpster. We're looking for a moth, not a cockroach. Atlas drops from the sky and lands behind the howler. Hey! Oh no, you caught me. You win. You guys can stop looking now.
Listen here!
You caught me in a bad mood, twerp. Whoa, what's with the hostility? Doing you guys a favor. Can you tell Edith I changed my mind? The Spect Extractor sounds really scary.
Fuck.
Pay for this.
How dare you!
Raven attacks. Furiously bites and scratches the Mothman. Atlas. Free consultation.
No
Thursday
refunds.
goes for his fluffy antenna. Atlas takes another 3 piercing damage. Yeah! This role model mod is maxed out. Jesus. Thursday attacks again, but a crushing force stops the creature. He squawks, squeezed like an ice cream cone. Hey, Thursday. What do they call a raven caught between a home and first base? A foul ball? Stop! But don't. That was great. The ravens shot through the air like a bullet, disappears through the clouds. Oz freezes. Sprints off to find his little buddy. Atlas's phone rings. It rings and rings. It rings. Atlas answers the call. Atlas, you okay? My whiskers were tingling. Where are you? Don't use your wolfy sense on me, man. I'll be home soon. You better. Meanwhile, near the dirt lot beside Edith's shop. Greetings! Are you ready to throw it down? Granny? Heard through the grapevine that this lot was the place to be. Feels like a public execution. No need to worry. Aggravated exorcism is outlawed in this district. You're in on it? Don't look so glum. You're a performer, are you? This'll be fun. Look, lady, radio is a strictly audio medium. I don't need an audience. Oh, goodness. Come with me. Let's get this sorted out. That house is ushered off by a pint-sized devil. Shoots you a worried look and disappears into the crowd. Glance down, see a silver... It's a little goblin!
This little guy.
This is like an angry cat. Hey, little guy. Who are you? Ah! Sneak around, but you can't squeeze past the bag of monsters. No insisting you feel so small. Watch it. Oh, settle down, partner. Don't go swinging around those claws. Sorry. Fridge. Where's Walker? Didn't you hear? A couple of bags iced him last night. He's gone. Oh ho ho, the Watcher ain't gonna be happy about that. You know who done it? Yup. I say good riddance. Maybe old Watchy will start doing their goddamn job. Ooh. Ghost gossip, don't worry about it.
Excuse me?
Hey, little buddy. I can't see you. Watching the fight? I mean, I guess. Here, I gotcha. Robbie scoops you up and sets you on his shoulders. You yelp in a scramble to grab something. You yank the thick barbells on the fishman's jaw, and he nearly jobs you. Eck. Sorry. Grab your arms around Robbie's neck. He shoves through the crowd, parading you around like a party hat. You apologize for the frogman as you reach the inner circle. Madhouse clutches his hat. He looks like he wants to disappear down the nearest storm drain. Who invited these freak shows? Not a chance. Hey! Catch the ghost eye. His face lights up. Pump your fist in the and cheer from the sidelines. You can do it! Aww! Treat this like one of your radio shows, Mike. Go, Jamie, go! Jamie. Roots for both of them. Your words inspire the ghoul. You have any idea who you're messing with? Language, Michael! Listen, kiddos, I want a good, clean fight. So no budding, no dying, and most importantly, had fun. We're gonna have so much fun! Saving right quick.
Too much?
Madhouse keeps this PG-13.
What a rush!
Madhouse punches Jamie with a noxious fist. Jamie takes 5 damage. Alt is raised by 1. No. Ah! Try again. Yes. Kinesis.
What a rush!
Try again! Good. So funny to hear the squeaky toy sound.
Yeah.
Stop! Try again. Remember your theme song. Vinny uses the power of will to heal Madhouse for 6 health. Yaksh's fist.
No!
Oh no. I can't reroll that one.
Heck yeah!
Yippee!
One more time. Love Jamie, I do.
Whoa, gotcha!
Jesus Christ.
What a rush!
Okay.
It's finished! White Goat steps into the fray, cutting the combatants off where they stand. Elkhorn Radio Ghost wins. I did? I won? In your face! Madhouse Mike rules this ghost town, baby, yeah! Dull roar rolls across the crowd, some politely clap while others boo. It's mostly boos. They love me. Crowd slowly disperses, quickly losing interest as the two fighters chat. Edith storms out of the clinic. No fighting on clinic grounds. Get off our property. Kazi! Lingering crowd scatters, cryptids dart off every which way. Alas, you four aren't so lucky. A street fight? You're adults! You're lucky I don't call public safety. Whose idea was this? It was me. I'm the one picking fights. Terrorizing the radio station wasn't enough for you? That glorified shoe closet? Not a chance. A ghost with star-studded dreams, sweetheart. You can drop the act. I'm also at fault, Dr. Hocus. I'd feel bad letting Mike take the blame. I'm double at fault. I egged them on. Triple. Alright, just be careful, okay? Don't let us catch you doing anything reckless. Right, Ozzy? Don't let it happen again. Understood. Oh. Hey, let me walk you home. I think Mike needs some space. I appreciate the gesture. Man, this is a long game. But I'm actually into it. I shouldn't keep going, but I can't help myself. Some fight. You think so? I thought it was a perfect way to end a long workday. Why are you working a job like that anyways? It doesn't seem like your style. It's the best I have. I was a telemarketer for a time, but after enough caller complaints, they let me go. Apparently my energy was off-putting. I don't see it. After that, I took a summoning gig. Humans recite a spell, scrawl out a sigil, and I appear. With payment, of course. Parties, abandoned malls, college dorms. wherever you think to summon a monster. It's never boring, but I'm not some novel to be gawked at. When you say payment, do you mean like a human sacrifice? Money? Same thing. What about you? What do you do? Nothing right now, but I've got a job lined up this weekend. Near the lighthouse. Ellis said they were looking for fresh meat. The pay? A pirate's bounty. Yerg. Would you prefer something safer? What if I spoke with my manager? Maybe I could get you an interview? Nah, it's okay. My rent is due soon. Who's your landlord? Never met them. I mailed the application, got the keys, and Ellis helped me move in. Are you squatting? What? No. I mean, I haven't seen any other tenants yet, but the place isn't abandoned. Right, I'm sorry for jumping on you like that. I'm surprised you trust Atlas's ability to do tasks. It's fine. Longhope isn't exactly the cryptid metropolis I was expecting. Everything's so quiet here. I'm just happy we've got sidewalks. Why is it called Longhope anyway? A guy named Walker renamed it. Or Zap. What happened to them? Atlas would know. You should ask him later. Using the power of modern technology, I can ask him now. Dork. Dial the Mothman's number and put him on speakerphone. He picks up. Hey, bestie! You immediately turn the volume down. Atlas, can you tell us about Mr. Walker? Jamie, what are you two doing? Loitering. The most innocuous crime. Wanted to ask if you knew anything about Longhope's founder. Oh, sure. One sec. Mr. Walker was born in Tacoma, California, to a family of cobblers. He's a simple guy who dreamt of restoring his abandoned hometown, Sutlan. But upon returning to his hometown, he found it had been overrun with monsters. Skip to the end. Grumpy. Mr. Walker armed himself with an axe and a prayer, only to be devoured in the very place he sought to claim. Townsfolk searched and searched, but all that remained of Mr. Walker was a lit lantern on the forest edge. They say he still wanders as a haggard shadow of his former self, searching for the life the wilds cut short. No way. A lantern? A shadow? That guy tried to kill me. Where? The graveyard last night. Alone? Oh, I was with Oz and August. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Shadow Man's nothing, I've seen worse. At least now I know who I was dealing with. Jeez. People need to mind their own business. Really serious about this ghost stuff. Oh, invite me next time! As long as you're not babysitting, I will. Shh, I'm sure I could have brought June along. No. People are such babies. You know, when I was a kid, my dad would let me do whatever the heck I want. Yeah, we can tell. Alright, we're gonna go now. Bye! You hung up? If I ever meet the Mothman, I'm going to kick his ass. Come on, he's not that bad. Well, this is my stop. I'll catch you later. Jamie's leaving. You consider giving them, a hug! Throw your arms around Jamie and give them a big hug. Their velvet red fur is toasty to the touch. You could easily fall asleep in their crushing arms. Jamie pats her back. Got that out of your system? Yeah. You hold the hug for a few breaths before letting go. Cool. Stay safe. Look, you give me the option if I'm close to somebody to give a goodbye wave or a goodbye hug, I'm gonna fucking give a hug. I'm sorry.
I could use a cat nap.
Back at the apartment, Taro sleeps tightly, curled on your pillow. The cat rolls onto her back and stretches out like a slinky. She dreams of destruction. If it weren't for her tiny stature and weak constitution, this universe would have fallen a millennia ago. She's no guardian angel. She's a petty thief who takes what isn't hers.
Stop your yelling.
Quit lying. I'm trying to sleep. Time to make the trek back home. Yeesh, it's cold. You could see the sunset from here if the tree line didn't block the view. You're pretty high up on the rig. A duckling like you doing wandering around a ghost town like this? An artificially deep metallic voice rings out through the chilled air. There are wolves, you know. Fuck! Can't see who's speaking. Your phone. The ghost has gone quiet. Taro? Where'd you go? Taro! Call for your cosmic guardian. She does not answer. Maybe walking Jamie home was a bad idea. You've got no clue where you are and it's getting dark fast. Not like you want to go trudge back to your apartment anyway. Not if it means another microwave dinner and more restless sleep. You're starting to feel homesick. Now you're lost. This calls for desperate measures. Phone call. Hey August, it's Veda. Can you pick me up? Howdy. Where are you right now? I'm walking Jamie home. I'm super lost. Brief pause before you hear August's muffled voice talking to his daughter in the background. I'm on my way. Something about talking to August comforts you. You can't stop the words from spilling out. I know it's short notice, but I don't want to go home right now. Last night was really scary and I can hardly sleep, and I know how freaky you striking it out on your own can be. It's no biggie. I'll swing by and pick you up. Spot a blue pickup rolling up the road. Truck slows to a stop, and you quickly clamber inside. August is kicked back, listening to show tunes and drinking an orange soda. June, turn off the flashlight, please. I can't drive with it on. I'm reading. You can wait until we get home. Behind you, you see June in a booster seat. Tearing and chewing up a picture book about giraffes. She looks at you and tries kicking your seat but can't reach. Sorry for the ruckus. June had a rough day of school. Rrrr. It's okay, I really appreciate the save. I'm mad I didn't have any extra rolls there.
Where the fuck?
If you reach August's cabin, she's gone quiet after realizing her book is ruined. Can I use your shower? Of course! You need to change, spare clothes in the towel closet. Werewolf thing. June bursts into tears. Oh dear. August looks over at the torn up mess with a sigh. He nods for you to head inside. August unbuckles June and scoops her up in his arms. We'll take it back together, okay? Remember, try to be gentle, Junebug. Things can break. Wanna help me make dinner? You and Jamie had such good cookies together, made such good cookies together the other night. You'll have to show me how it's done. After a refreshing shower paired with coconut shampoo and honeycomb bar soap, you break into the emergency clothing stash. Starchy church camp t-shirt and jeans. They're fairly big on you, certainly designed for werefolks, but you wonder what it'd be like. Inconvenient and frustrating, probably. Are you taking advantage of their kindness between the station and the car crash? It caused such a mess. Hey, you hungry? Augie's baking stuffed bell peppers and tilapia. You're right there. You head to the kitchen and see June setting the table with her dad. She's chipper again, wearing a giant floor apron with the word Papa Bear on it. Giant fluffy red monster leans against the fridge, bickering with August. No wolf in the kitchen. It's fine. I'm clean. See? Wolf wipes her paws on the back of August's sweater. He grumbles. Go sit down. August! Where are the batteries? Can I borrow a Phillips head? Dinner first. You enjoy a nice meal with Atlas and his pack. Everyone's so chatty. He's such a means. Dish out an embarrassing story as well. Atlas panics, and August tries not to laugh. Except you noticed Atlas doesn't eat. He's always been food shy, preferring to eat by himself or waiting until everyone's left the table. Are you playing TFT?
No. No. No, I'm not playing TFT.
What did I hear?
Wild Rift.
Fucking hell. Something League related. I knew the emote sound. Pestered him about it, but he insists it's improper for a moth to show his fangs. Hazel wolfs down her dinner, licks the plate clean, and heads for the door. Sun's down, I'm out. Me and the girlies are gonna wreck stuff. Briggs Junkyard? You guessed it. Be careful. Monster races out the back door. Well, August, why am I yawning so much?
Uh-oh.
Now!
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't really sleep that much, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
August stands on the porch, hands in his pockets. He shouts towards the woods. Don't wander too far. How come Hazel gets to play outside when it's bedtime? She's a grown-up.
fair.
Can I help clean up from dinner? Nah, I've got it. You're our guest, take a load off. You start to protest, but stop short. It'd be rude to argue with the cook. Can I get you a drink? Nah, I'm good right now. Apple juice? August clicks his tongue and snaps his fingers. Not until you finish what's on your plate, little lady. Rargh! Wandering into the living room, you take a look around. Check on Atlas. Doing alright? Sure, it's a little big. Yeah, it's leftovers from my time working as a camp counselor. They gave me some overstock. Oh? What did you do? I was the campfire guitar man. The campers swore I was a werewolf. They were right, of course, but I was still offended. Man, I've never been the camping type. I always end up getting sick and going home early. That's literally just like me. Hello? Hello? I always had to leave early when I would go camping because I'd get sick.
I've only gone camping with my parents.
I've gone camping with friends. I usually get really sick up on the mountain, though. As much as I love being up there.
I know for some people it depends on, like, how high up in the mountains you get.
Like, I was fine when I was just hanging out at the top of it, but at, like, the actual campgrounds they have, if I was there too long, I would be sick. Stuffy nose, fever, sore throat, all of it.
Huh.
Well, there's no shame in that. Everybody's got their own idea of roughing it. Yeah, thanks again for having me over. Anytime. A friend of Atlas is a friend of mine. Right back at you. Are you feeling better? Mm-hmm. I'm just a bit tired. Glad to hear it. I don't mind if you spend the night. Sofa folds out into an extra bed. You sure? I could call a cab. Nah, it's no trouble at all. None of those rideshare apps work out here anyway. Figures. But we have other alternatives. Like haunted taxis. Haunted taxis are so 21st century. Show me a ghost pirate ship. Were there ever pirates on the West Coast? I thought that was an Atlantic Ocean thing. Maybe. I'm too lazy to check. Atlas upstairs? I'm gonna go say hi. Yeah, he should be. Head up to check on Atlas in the loft. This room is surprisingly organized. He tidied up the place before you came upstairs. Look at the fairy lights and the string of photographs decorating the overhead wood beams. He's got a cuter room than you. And a beanbag? Your apartment's great, but your room's drafty and the pipes creak. Not to mention you haven't met the landlord. Atlas, you in here? No answer. Where'd he go? There's enough waiting. Let's see what he's got going. Vacation photo. A postcard that was never mailed was a photo of Atlas and who you assume August relaxing on the beach. Wouldn't Atlas visit Malibu? That can't possibly be safe for a cryptid. Get the feds on his feather ass. This is just like a grandma in this photo. Gosh, you love that wide-eyed 20-mile stare. What up? Be silly. Into Snickers. Shaking his head. Do you know if your mom's cooking?
Think. Hope we haven't.
I have 6 minutes left of what I'm gonna be streaming, and then I have to take a break.
Yeah.
I have been going for almost 6 hours.
Jesus.
I thought we'd get to the fucking other one. This one's caught my attention.
It's good.
Different worlds, darling. Mutant takes her hand in his pokey paw. His glossy compound eyes sparkle. We can never be together. Truth in his words sting. Photo. You remember this? It was when you two took a road trip to Ohio and ran into a real-life alien. His name was Cheese. But in a strange twist, Cheese wasn't from space at all. They were spray-painted homunculus born from a sleazy tourist trap. Help the little dude escape into the night. Hope they're doing well. Werewolf Plainfield. What's like that? To the newest page. No problem. You just lay here until Atlas gets back. Rest your head in a moss pillow and hear a papery crunch. Did you squash something? Photograph hidden underneath. Oops. Of two parents, gingerly cradling a pearlescent sphere. The photo's torn and battered, but it's holding on. Is that another moth? It has to be. Put it back where you found it. Saw you crash on the bed and wait until Atlas comes back. Where'd he go anyway? Mothman glides above Lake Teardrop, watching the water below. Swoops down and daintily perches atop his island, his thinking island. It's a sad patch of dirt poking out of the water. Atlas takes a seat on the rock and thinks. After a while, Moth plucks a feather from his wing and gently places it on the surface. Lady of the Lake, I seek your guidance, or I'm going to explode. Hello? Little man, what's the occasion? Brought me offerings? Sorry, Tess, not this time. Oh, man, can I ask you for some advice? Advice without an offering? You're on thin ice. But go on, shoot. What do if your friends are hanging around a murderous jerk who tried to kill you? If I had that problem, I'd bite them really hard and drag them to the bottom of the lake. What if I can't swim? And I guess you gotta talk to your friends. What do I even say? I'm a dragon. I don't deal with interpersonal issues. What would the great Mothman do? He'd run away. That's what he always do. Like monster rises out of the water, rises out of the waves and rests her chin on her webbed paw. Do you want to run away? She smiles slightly. Sometimes. Atlas, you're a smart guy. You gotta fight for what's yours. But I'm not brave or wise like you. You don't need to be. I know it's frightening, but you deserve to be heard. Your friends will understand. You don't need to act now, but act when you're ready. Thanks, Tessie. Are you sure you don't deal with interpersonal drama? No, not anymore. You mammals are exhausting. No, get out of here. Waving goodbye to Tessie, Atlas heads home. This is taking too long. If you lay here any longer, you're gonna fall asleep. Roll off the bed and stand up with a good stretch. Atlas is probably busy. With a sigh, you leave the room. You return to the living room and see August adding his sheets to a bare fold-out mattress. He tosses out some blankets and tucks in the ends. I'm back! What are you up to, big guy? Setting things up before I scamper off. Got homework. Huh?
Alright.
Dinner? Part of a book club. I need to play catch up. Quick. Gosh, I used to be a huge bookworm, then I fell out of the habit. Yeah, there's a lot of distractions. And read. Oh, don't let me be one too. Plop down on the mattress, wrap yourself up in the blankets, rustling all hosting responsibility from the Wolfman. Ah, jeez, I'm so dang tired. You got no choice but to read. Oh, shoo, me. Okay. Good night, Veda. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you. Of course. Lay down and eventually fall asleep. Your phone buzzes, but it had been left on Atlas's bed. Meatball. Where are we? Left your phone upstairs. What are you doing here? Crap, this is your room? Oops. Thought this was the guest suite. Ah, cool. Well, good night. See ya. Mike Wade. Why are you doing this? Why are you still bothering us? You might have fooled them, but you're not fooling me. It's only a matter of time before you hurt someone else. Piss off with that shit. I don't know you, and you sure as hell don't know me. So why don't you take your little riddles, Mothman, and shove it up your ass? I don't know you? I've done my research. I know your real name is Michael De La Rosa. You'd be 29 now if you hadn't... You know. The accident's fake, too. You're from Beaverton, not the Bronx. Okay, I get it. You and Debbie were an item. Once you were out of the picture, the forums turned on her. They started blaming her for what happened. Rumor has it Debbie met a fate similar to yours. Stop it! Research. You mean stalking in your little chat rooms? You freaks took my sad, boring life and twisted it to fit your little ghost story. And I believed it. But I don't want to be a monster anymore. You think haunting Veda will save you? You're my only chance. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry I hurt you, Atlas. Okay, I need some space. Yeah. Buzz, your phone startles you awake. Trail of messages scrolling down your screen. Hey, are you awake? It's time. Ghosty time. Send you the address. Just follow you to... and you'll find it. You can manage to type back in your half-asleep sluggish state is Oz. No! We're not doing that. Skip it. Oz? You look really nice in that outfit. He does. Focus up.
Oh dear.
What's happening? Threw off somebody's groove. Now he's panicking. Pulling into the radio station, overgrown parking lot. You park between the fading lines. Oh shit!
Thanks, Debbie.
Tattoos. Funky tattoos, I like those.
It's going too fast! Why is he rotating?
Rotato. Didn't mean to.
That worked?
Attack these, but what's happening?
I'm Lex Ulathwal, but you can call me Lex.
Somebody's been practicing their monologuing. Why do you sound like my old band teacher? Oof. A strange antlered creature sculpted from a corner of the night sky appears before you. He's dressed in a purple graphic tee, a fanny pack, and khaki capris. Oh my god, he's dressed like a dad!
Which one?
His name's Lex.
Oh.
He's on screen right now.
Because you disconnected for a bit there.
Oh, fuck. Here you go.
Baby.
Better.
Funky boy. Yeah.
He's dressed like a dad. He has a fucking fanny pack. Greetings. Appearance reflects your intuition, dear daydreamer. Why don't you tell me? Oh, you are big, toothy, spiky thing. Wait, Lex. Atlas was looking for you. Atlas? Yes, I know him. He's the one who invited you to Longhope. I reckon he'll be looking for you soon. Looking for me? Hopefully. See, nowhere is easy to slip into, but near impossible to climb out of. You're lost in a dream within a dream, which is entirely my fault. But at least you got me for company. Lack of enthusiasm is starting to bum me out. Looks, I'm confused. Between time and space warping, can you start over? Sure, Candy.
Warning! This game is a work in progress. Some aspects are unfinished, and they're...
Just kidding.
Oh my god.
Where's my bodyguard? I'm not talking without Oz. Jet black ponytail princess. Stop! Calling him a ponytail princess! God! What? No!
God.
No, no! Do you have any idea who you're talking to? Does my face not ring any bells? Think way back, hours ago, depending on your words per minute. You're my land allergic? No, I'm a lot of things. But for the next 30 lines, I'm your friend. Haven't you noticed? You're an anomaly, little friend. Just like me. Perhaps you'll surpass me one day. Them? Not happening, Pops. When you see error, I see potential. Our daydreamer only needs the time and encouragement to grow. Daydreamer? It's a term of endearment. Since your head's always in the clouds. Is this a dream-eating intruder who's been tormenting me all week? Afraid so. Permission to engage violently? Be my guest, but that'll do you no good. So I'm really trapped here until someone wakes me. You and Oz both. Consider this an indefinite vacation. This time means nothing and nowhere. A vacation? No witch is giving me orders? No. You're in the freezer, kiddo. Do whatever you want. Quit. Okay, so since nothing means anything anymore, I'm gonna go dig a big hole in the sand and lie in it. Crowds will accept me as their own. Have fun! Later. Finally, an open space that feels lived in. The air is fresh, gulls cry in the distance, and crisp ocean breeze tussles your curly hair. Never mind the sand in your shoes. You're gonna enjoy the daylight and reconnect with nature. Suppose that. Oz wandered off again. That dude never seems to stick around. No, not that you blame him. He was doing his job. And you're a customer. Good riddance. Now you can enjoy some well-needed alone time. What? I'm devolving! Why did I devolve? Fishing minigame? No, I don't like fishing minigames. Empty. You're trapped desolate expanse of nowhere. Alone. Wait. Wait it out. Keep standing here. Something is bound to happen eventually. You feel like a stick figure glued to a piece of construction paper. Your body refuses to move. We'll save. We'll save here. God, I need to stop, but I want to keep going.